welcome to Season 5 of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. And what a season this promises to be. It's day one live from the Sri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex, Balewadi, Pune. And it is going to be a fantastic week ahead. Some of the best names in Indian tennis and the convergence of international players joining them as well. I'll have Sarthak Lal alongside myself, Suhail Chandok, but so much to look forward to. And let us meet the teams. It's over to Karishma Kotak.
Now that I've introduced myself, let me please introduce you to our wonderful team, starting with Bengal.
The Bengal Wizards, a side that packs the punch. Sriram Balaji, an old name in Indian tennis. Maria Timofeeva, Anirudh Chandrasekhar, Yatin Gupte, Leander Paes, the brand ambassador, Gaurav Kapadia, the mentor. Sarthak, this is a good-looking squad, an exciting side.
Certainly, Sohail, and take a look at that big name that you just mentioned. Bharat Ratna, Leander Paes as their brand ambassador.
Karishma, who do we have next?
We have Hyderabad.
And now for the Hyderabad strikers, Ellen Perez, Saket Maineni, as they call him, Saki Bomb. That big serve that he possesses, he'll be someone to watch out, especially in those doubles matches. Nikki Punacha, this is a packed side, Sohail.
It certainly is, and when you look at the ownership as well, Rakul Preet Singh, a sports enthusiast herself, she was a golfer. And it's nice to see her supporting this side. You've got Rajneet Dalmia, co-owner. Again, very passionate about this squad. But Ellen Perez, Saket Maineni, Nikki Punacha. Very, very exciting lineup, this one too.
Of course, these are the two times champions, the Hyderabad strikers. They've been here, done that, lifted the trophy twice, Sohail.
Karishma, tell us who we turn to next, please.
And we're going to give it up again for Mumbai, Leon Army.
Mumbai Leon Army, a side that you guys in Mumbai should be really buzzed about. Ernestus Gulbis, one of the biggest names here in Pune. You've seen him on the ATP tour. Saujanya Bhavisetti and Vijay Sundar Prasad. Shyam Patel, the owner, a staunch businessman by profession, a tennis devotee by passion. And you've got Sonu Sood, the brand ambassador, who joined us at some stage through the league as well, and Neeraj Desai, the mentor of this lineup.
And interestingly, Saujanya Bhavisetti, the mentor of the previous team, Mr. Suresh Krishna, is her coach. That's something.
All right, KK, it's back to you.
And next we have Gujarat Panthers.
The Gujarat Panthers. Look at those names. Arguably two of the brightest names currently in men's and women's tennis singles in India. Sumit Nagal and Karman Kaur Sandhi alongside Mukund Sasikumar. An all-Indian lineup, but it looks like one of the stronger lineups out there too.
I mean, look at this. You have India's #1 and #2. They couldn't have asked for a better squad. The Gujarat Panthers with Sumit Nagal and Mukund Sasikumar. And of course, what a combo that'll be when Karman Kaur Sandhi shows us her class from the back of the court.
Really, really nice scenes here because you've got so many kids in the house being inspired by the likes of Sumit, Karman, and love a bit of flavor in the arena too here in Pune. Karishma, who do we have next?
Let's give it up for Punjab.
All right, here they come. The Punjab Patriots, Connie Perrin, Arjun Khare, Digvijay Pratap Singh, and with Miss Taapsee Pannu overlooking this, the corner. She has herself been a very passionate sports player, loves the game of tennis. What can Arjun and Digvijay do together? That's the big thing. Can they show their magic in the doubles department? That's the question.
Well, we'll have the answers soon enough because the format is such that we'll get all the answers on a single day, every day coming to you. And that's why it's so special. That's why there's so much for the fans here in the house watching on. But Karishma, take it away yet again.
We have Delhi Binny's Brigade.
Some very familiar faces here. Denis Novak, Sahaja and Jeevan Nedunjarian, one of India's best doubles players. He is electric, he's a ninja at the net. And you've got Kedar Shah, the mentor, former pro circuit men's player, Malaika Arora, the brand ambassador of this squad, and Mr. Sneh Patel, the owner.
Don't take that smile lightly. Sahaja with that smile can really trouble you and make your life difficult on a tennis court. She is an absolute warrior. And look at the person behind her. Jeevan, electric, energetic and so charismatic. He was the life of season 4. Lots of expectations from the Delhi Binny's Brigade squad.
Yeah, Jeev's got a big smile on his face, and understandably so. He's an exciting man at the net, particularly. Watch out for those unbelievably quick feet and hands from Jeevan Nedunjarian. And also Denis Novak, an exciting talent to watch out for in this squad from Austria. Now we've got fans, young and old, from across the country turning up to watch the tennis stars of India. Karishma, I'm going to come straight back to you. Bengaluru SG Mavericks. And these are some massive names. To expect these guys to go the distance, you would think. Arina Rodionova, arguably the biggest name on the women's side here in Pune. Ramkumar Ramanathan and Vishnu Vardhan, two of India's finest. And the team owners charging their way out. This is going to be a great sight to watch.
And the experience that Vishnu brings in, representing India at the biggest stage, the Olympics. He's been there at the biggest of stages, thrives in such kind of an atmosphere. And of course Ramkumar, he's beaten the great Somdev Devvarman. He knows what it takes. Let's throw it back to our wonderful host.
Yeah, we just saw Arina Rodionova there as well, the Aussie. She's someone that will enjoy the atmosphere here in Pune. Karishma, who do we have next?
Next we have Pune Jaguar.
The Jaguars, owned by Puneet Balan and Sonali Bendre Bell. The Jaguars have Nandan Bal as their mentor, a prolific Indian tennis coach. And look at the lineup as well. Lukas Rosol from Czechia. You've got Diana Marcinkevica from Latvia and Ritvik Chaudhary Bolipalli.
And that name, Ritvik Chaudhary Bolipalli, what a performer he is. In a recent league, this phenomenal player took out Mukund Sasi Kumar, Arjun Khare, Nitin Kumar, all within 24 hours. He is some threat, and he's going to play a vital role in that Pune squad.
Yeah, Diana's already got a huge smile on her face. She's getting the kids going with the energy she brings to the court, and she'll want to do the same with a racket in hand in not long from now, because this is the start of the TPL, powered by Clear Premium Water. It is set for great heights.
Certainly, we're going to have some scintillating contests coming to you in the 5th season. It promises to be bigger, better, grander. This is how our fixtures look like. We start with Bengal Wizards going up against the Hyderabad Strikers, followed by the Pune Jaguars battling it out against the Delhi Binny's Brigade. And then match number 3, we have Punjab Patriots up against Bengaluru SG Mavericks, followed by the final match of the day, Mumbai up against Gujarat.
Karishma, it's back to you for the all-important toss.
Well, you have seen the teams. The crowd is pouring in, and it's very, very exciting over here for the Tennis Premier League. I need to introduce somebody who doesn't need an introduction. He's standing right to my right from Bengal and the co-owner. He's Bharat Ratna's awardee and regarded as one of the greatest double players of all time. And he has won 8 men's doubles and 10 mixed doubles and Grand Slam titles. And here you are right next to me, Leander. It's a pleasure to have you here, ladies and gents. Woo! So, I know you're happy to be here. And it's great to see how many people are here. So how does it feel to be here for season 5?
Well, it's wonderful to actually be back here at the Balewadi Stadium, especially seeing the stands full. I welcome all the players to India, welcome all the players to TPL, and to everyone, I hope you have a fantastic week of tennis.
Yes, okay, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Okay, next, I'd like to invite our team owners and our mentors together, please. From Bengal, Mr. Yatin Gupta. He's an individual with a passion for tennis, currently serving as the chairman and managing director of Ward Wizards, season 5 being the debut season of Bengal Wizards. And, you know, of course, they want to win, they want to conquer, and they want to score. And next, I'd like to invite Mr. Rajdeep Dalamaya. With over 5 years of experience under his belt, Rajiv is a young and dynamic entrepreneur looking to grow his passion towards business and tennis. He has a strong enthusiasm, dedication, and enjoyment. So can we please give it up for our team owners and our mentors, ladies and gents. Clap, clap, clap. So I'll start with you, sir. How does it feel to be here, and what are your hopes for your team?
It feels amazing to be here. I think this is one of a kind league, and I think nothing can beat this experience. I'm very excited for our team to compete today. We're definitely going to give our best and make sure that we do our best and bring our best foot forward. Really excited to play against Bengal, and let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Indeed. Leander, what do you feel is your team's advantage in this match?
Well, I feel that our team has got a really well-rounded team. Balaji's played here a lot before. He's done well on this very court. Anirudh's played here a lot before. He's done well on this court. And also we got a youngster in Masha who's coming out. So a big welcome to Masha, to our team. And I think that TPL is about the women playing really well. The margins between the girls' matches could be a lot, and that's my humble opinion. So we'll see how it unfolds the rest of the week.
Absolutely. Before I let you, before further ado, words of encouragement for your team. What would you say?
The words of encouragement for our team is to just go out there, have fun, put your best foot forward, and make sure that you have a great time. Because if you're having a great time, everybody here is going to have a great time, and probably we'll win. So We'll see.
And words of encouragement for your team.
Well, I think to all the players here, enjoy your week. It's just a fantastic atmosphere here in TPL. The kids are going to be screaming. The crowds are a bit rowdy compared to, you know, when we play at the All England Club where it's silence, please. But here, the music, the loudness, the atmosphere of the tennis league is about having fun. And that's why we see the stadium packed every night. So,
absolutely, absolutely, we do indeed. So, right, it's about time for me to, before we commence the first match for the TPL Season 5, let's have both players on the court. Making her TPL debut with the defending champions of TPL Season 5, the Hyderabad Strikers, Ellen Perez. Hello, Ellen. And also making her debut with the newest team in the league, the Bengal Wizards, is Maria Timofeeva. Welcome as well. Great to have you here. If I can have both you ladies here, I'll ask you a quick question. How does it feel to be representing the newest team in the league, and are you nervous for your debut? Is that you? Is that your newest team?
I don't know. I'm excited. Yeah, my team members are awesome. We've got a great connection, and the atmosphere is electric. So really excited to be here and kicking off this match.
And how do you feel? I mean, you know, congratulations anyway to be here. You're excellent. I know that both of you are amazing. But are you liking the crowd?
Oh, I'm loving the crowd. I want to hear some great cheering, and yeah, no, we're really appreciative to have you guys here today.
Thank you so much. And to my right, how does it feel to be here?
Well, it's a bit nervous to play an opening match, but also I'm very excited to be here in front of this crowd, and yeah, it's promising to be really fun and cool.
Leander, it's her opening match. What advice would you give her?
I think she's doing just fine. Just be yourself and have fun.
Thank you so much. Well, I wish both the teams all the best. May the best team win, and I'm sure you will. Let's go to the Chief Empire for the toss.
Just a reminder about the leg rule. For the singles, the point will continue, and for the doubles match, the partner can return. Okay, any questions? We have a two unsuccessful reviews for 80 points. So if you are unsure about the point, you can challenge quickly, and then ensure they play, and then you can do this. Yeah? That's tails and that's heads. You can count?
Heads, please.
That's tails, that's heads. If you score for heads, and tails is the corner.
We'll serve.
Serve?
Yep.
Sorry guys, I let you down.
I'm receiving first.
I'll take that for you.
Toss won by the Hyderabad Strikers. Time for a short little breather. All the action coming your way right after this.
Welcome back. You're watching the live and exclusive coverage of the Tennis Premier League on the Sony Sports Network. This is how the format will play out this season. 8 teams play 20 league matches, and each team has to play a total of 5 matches. So there are 80 points at stake here. And of course, each team can score a maximum of 400 points. The team with the most points, the top 4 teams, qualify for the highly awaited semi-finals.
Yeah, let's just break that down for you. Each team plays 5 matches, and that means 20 points per match. 20 into 5, we know what that is. So very, very simple. Each game consists of 20 points. There you go, just as we said, 4 matches, or rather 4 games in each match. Serves will be as per tie-break format. So keep an eye on this new format. It is exciting. Players change sides after 10 points, and a total of 4 games are played per match. We'll take you through the order of play in just a bit too.
Certainly, the best aspect of something like this is the speed at which things go about, the fast-paced format. And we have our first match. The warm-up underway here. Maria Timofeeva up against Ellen Perez. We have a women's singles followed by a men's singles, and then of course the mixed doubles and the men's doubles in the 4 games per match that we have today.
Very simple. Points, games, match. 20 points equals a game. 4 games, as you can see, and that will mean the match at the end of it. But the points are what matters the most. Maria Timofeeva from Russia taking on Ellen Perez from Australia to start things off, and it's going to be a good one.
We're going to have a total of 20 points in each game. 4 games per match and 20 points per game. So no matter what, you have to play the 20 points. And let's take a look at Ellen Perez. She comes in from Australia. And guess who her idol is? She grew up passionately following Justine Henin. So that single-handed backhand, we'll see how her single-handed backhand looks today at the age of 28 with a best rank of 162 in the singles department.
Yeah, she's someone that says she's a self-confessed jokester, enjoys her time on and off court as well, and up against her is the youngster Maria Timofeeva. Started playing tennis at the age of 6, just 20 years old, and turned pro just a few years ago in 2020. A best rank of 122, not far from it at the moment at 126. But she won her first WTA Tour title at the Budapest Grand Prix on her tour debut, and that is something quite special. So look out for this firecracker of a talent in Maria Timofeeva.
And certainly expect some intense rallies from the back of the court, especially from the backhand side of both these women. They love their backhand, and we'll have to wait and watch who gets the better of each other, because there's pressure. This is the opening game of season 5. All eyes on these two women. Can they soak in all that pressure? How well will they handle it? That's the question.
Also, remember, you're playing against a lefty in Hélène Pérez, so that angle will help at times as well. Crafty as she is, understands that experience will count when you're playing a different format, a new format. It's everything to play for. And there are the team owners of the Strikers, a side that is owned by Mr. Rajdeep Dalmia. Rakulpreet Singh is a co-owner as well. She is a massive sports enthusiast herself, and mentor Suresh Krishna, the calm and composed owner of the Suresh Krishna Tennis Academy. So here we go, all set for this first clash.
And for all the viewers joining us, don't forget to download the Tennis Premier League app. You can download it, scan the QR code, and of course get your season pass. You can join us to witness all the action live from the Balewadi Stadium in Pune. It's time for season 5's opening game. Hélène Pérez with the serve.
Play.
So important to get that first serve in, and she does just that. Hélène Pérez with the first points of the TPL Season 5. And remember, as we said earlier, it's a tie-break format, so service changes over to Masha. Every point absolutely vital. Remember, at the end of a match, it's the number of points overall that count at the end.
Certainly, and in a format as fast as this, the serve is key.
Just like that, and just as it is in any tie-break, serves are absolutely vital. You can see a little smile on Masha's face. She's shaken off the early nerves. And on serve, a 2-1 lead. It's Hélène serving.
Going for that forehand on the run, gets the higher part of the net. Never easy to execute that shot. But the confidence is visible, Sohail. She's going after it.
She is, and you can see the nerves on the face of Masha, handling it really well so far. Just too clinical, comes in, closes the point out, and a massive smile on Masha's face at the moment because the early lead, comfortable.
Finds the open court, and that smile says it all. She's enjoying the atmosphere here. And look who's standing. Leander Paes, he loved it.
4-1. Upper break, 4 points in succession for Masha. And remember, a few changes in the rules as well. If it does clip the net, it still continues as long as the ball falls in. But just as we said that, commentator's curse, double fault. Few nerves still jingling in the stomach of Maria at the moment.
That's better from Marsha. Finds that corner beautifully. Some butterflies in the previous point. Saw that double fault, but comes up with the goods in this one.
She's making Hélène Perez work really hard here. And the Aussie doesn't quite have the answers for the young 20-year-old at the moment. 2-5 in this first game. There you go, that's the angle we talked about from the left-hander. Good serve, says Leander. Yeah, I think we concur.
Using that slice so effectively. Beautiful. Slight jitters. 8 points down, 12 to go. It's fast, it's really fast.
You'll have a change of ends after 10 points. But remember what Leander was talking about. He said the women's singles and the women in particular could have a massive say in the overall contention of the league. And we're seeing that already. Early doors, a nervy start. And she's come back nicely, Hélène Perez. It's 5-all at the turn.
The ladies singles between the Bengal Prisoners and the Hyderabad Strikers is poised at 5
Change
points
sides at the end of
all.
10 points. You can count this as a mini strategic timeout. Some words from Mr. Pace, not really. Marsha knows what she's doing on court. Both of them have come in with a game plan, especially when you're playing the opening match. It's never easy.
And you can understand why there are nerves. You're playing in a new country. You're 20 years old. You've got Leander Pace watching on. And you've got someone like Hélène Perez who's got a bit more experience, the Aussie. But she's had the better of her over the first passage of play. 5 apiece. And that is a wild backhand from Hélène Perez.
And interestingly, Marsha was going after the Hélène forehand for the first few points, and now goes after that backhand.
Always good to stay unpredictable. Again, looking for that slice serve. Hélène Perez not going for pace at all. And that's long too. Again, the break of serve handy. And it's a 2-point cushion for Maria Timofeeva. 5-7.
Can she get a first serve? Close. Gutsy on that second serve, never easy, using that kick and forcing the error out of the Maria Timofeeva racket.
And that's a very useful serve on this surface as well. Hélène Perez, we saw her use the kick serve before. Still, Timofeeva leads 7-6. Yet again, forcing that deep ball to the forehand side. Timofeeva looks confident, doesn't mind searching for the lines, and forces the error yet again. Can we call it upper mini break, I guess, Sarthak? Because we are playing the tie-break format. It is first to 20 points.
Totally.
But she's upper
Definitely.
mini break and comfortable.
A second serve here. Never easy. This is her second double fault of this game. So we have a total of 4 games. Each game includes 20 points. On your screen, the genius.
You've seen some wild serving early doors here. A few nerves still tingling. This is the first game of the entire season. And that's much better. Gutsy second serve from Helen Perez.
And interestingly, from a 2-point lead, it's level here. 8 apiece, finding her footing. 16 points done, 4 to go.
Oh, and that's well wide. Every single point counts. And Helen Perez takes a slender lead at 9-8.
This is big for Masha. She needs 2 big serves from 6-8 to 9-8.
And the pressure again on that second serve. A couple of double faults already. Pressure on the 20-year-old.
Again finds that higher part of the net. What I fail to understand is why isn't she going after that cross court? Why take that risk when you're already a point up? Maybe try the safer option at this stage. Go cross court.
Just keep it in play. You've got a 20-year-old on the other side. 9-all. That's long. How about that from Timofeeva?
How quickly things change in the blink of an eye. It's again Masha who looks to be in control here. But you got to give it to Helen Perez. Was willing to come to the net, took the risk. Just not good enough.
Now remember, every point counts. Just wide there, because if there's a tie at the end as well in terms of total points, the winner of the match, that counts for plenty. And it is a tie at 10 apiece. How about that? Nothing separating Maria Timofeeva and Helen Perez to kickstart the Tennis Premier League Season 5, powered by Clear Premium Water. What a fascinating encounter to kick things off.
We couldn't have had a better end to this women's singles contest. Both of them came in with a lot of responsibility on their shoulders. At the end, a very fascinating result. A tie, 10 apiece for both Helen and Maria. It's a total of 8 teams in the Tennis Premier League. Each team plays a total of 5 matches against 5 different teams. And each match between 2 teams consists of 4 games of 20 points.
And that's what we've got next. Sriram Balaji already warming up. Players have got to be ready to jump onto court. And that's why I love the pace of this format. It's unique, it's quick, and after the women's singles already you can see the men's singles players on court. Nikki Punacha up against Sriram Balaji. A couple of minutes to warm up quickly, and it will be go time. We'll take a short little breather, but on the other side, the men's singles of the Bengal Wizards taking on the Hyderabad Strikers. Brilliant start here to the Tennis Premier League.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. We're live from the Shri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex here in Pune. It's time for game number 2 of match number 1. A total of 4 games. We just had a cracking women's singles contest, and now it's time for the men's display. Sriram Balaji on your screen with the serve, Nikki Punacha.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, this, because Sriram Balaji has all the experience. 33 years of age. The Indian from Coimbatore. He said his uncle was the reason he started playing tennis. Sriram Balaji. This is the man to watch out for. Already underway. They're eager to get going here. The serve and volley approach. Already putting Nikki under pressure.
This format is fast, Sohail. Seriously fast. Before you know it, you have to be absolutely focused. Every point truly counts in the total scores as we'll get closer to those semi-finals.
And both these men from Tamil Nadu in India, and Sriram Balaji is certainly the favourite in this one. Nikki Punacha knows he's up against it, but he knows that he will have to throw everything at it. Sriram Balaji will come at him. And you can see on the right on your scores, that is the overall team score. It was 10 apiece in the first women's singles, but now Sriram Balaji with a 3-love lead, and those 3 points have meant a 13-10 overall lead in this match. Make that 14-10 with the double fault from Nikki Punacha. Not the best start on that occasion.
And interestingly, Sohail, given that Sakit Maineni is known more for his doubles accomplishments, it's very important for Nikki to step up in the singles game. Wasn't that an ace? How close was that? Yes, corrected. The chair umpire says in.
Yeah, should have been called good. And remember, even if it's a lead cord, it still counts. As per the TPL rules, you play on if it's a lead cord.
I believe there's a review. So officially we have 2 reviews.
I think it's long.
That's long. That's definitely long. Went down the tee with that one.
It's long by some margin, Sarthak.
Balaji and Punacha watching closely on the big screen. So I believe it's a first serve again. Balaji didn't get that.
No, it's a second serve. It has been called second serve now. It should be. There you go. He's going to review this as well. Sriram Balaji straight away goes up and says that was long.
And they have to be mindful of those reviews. They have just the 2 for all 4 games. If your review is successful, you do retain it. But was this in? Kissing the baseline way close. We'll have to see the other angle on this.
Yeah, we hope that the second angle will tell the tale. It looks a bit long as well. Sriram Balaji had a good look at it. He was straight up with the review and given his way as well. So still no points on the board in this game for Nikki Punacha, and it's a 5-love lead for Sriram Balaji. And that's even better. That is a booming serve from the big man from Tamil Nadu. 6-love in this second game.
What a start this is for Sriram Balaji. Hitting them and hitting them hard. Another one now from the deuce side. Can we see a big one? Goes for it out wide, mixing it up. Balaji off to a flying start. A complete opposite of what we saw in the first game. That was a tie at 10 each. This one, way different. Already 7-0. Punacha has 2 big serves coming.
And Sriram Balaji is an accomplished man himself. 6 doubles titles in the ATP Challengers, 9 singles and 43 doubles titles in the futures. And right now, he's not put a foot wrong. He's got an 8-love lead. We should say love 8 at the moment on Nicky Punacha's serve.
That's better from Punacha, taking his time, allowing himself to get involved in that rally. Gets his first point with just some patience. That's what he needs to do. Forget what's happened, get back.
It'll take the nerves off as well a little bit, Nicky Punacha. Crowd definitely backing Sriram Balaji. We'll have a change of sides after this point. Remember, after 10 points. Oh, that's better. Oh, has that gone long? I think he may have just missed this yet again, Nicky Punacha. And that is a commanding lead for Sriram Balaji.
And interesting, the serve and volley approach, old school goes Balaji, and it does work for him. That backhand going long. And take a look at the overall scores as a result of what Balaji's done here. Leander Pace is happy.
Yeah, they look like a relaxed camp as well, and understandably so, because Sriram Balaji has put themselves in a comfortable position. 19-11 in the team score. Oh, that is a great sight, isn't it?
Vishnuvardhan enjoying every bit of this, and so is that little kid.
His son, the Bengaluru SG Mavericks, Vishnuvardhan. Nice sight, and it is the format that allows it as well. Such a nice occasion for everyone. Now remember, if that had fallen in, he had to play it. That is the rule here in the TPL.
Standard forehand. That's what nerves can do to you. On any other day, I'm sure Punacha would have sent that back. And no matter what happens now, Balaji's not losing this. It can either end in a tie or he wins it.
It's not ending in a tie. It's not ending in a tie. But this is better from Nicky Punacha. Getting that first serve in, critical. The approach to the net, at least putting some pressure on Sriram Balaji. Much better. Two service points back to back. And it's 3-10. Finally, something to smile about.
Take a look at this serve. Precision. So good. So clean down the tee. He's taken 2 straight points. And now it's Balaji from the ad side. The tie-break rules do apply here. And he shows us what he can do with his down the tee serve.
And that's all experience for you. He knows he doesn't have to go big. Just get that accuracy going. And that's what you need. It's a quick surface as well here in Pune.
And talking of the surface, how good is this surface, Sohail? The charcoal grey. So pleasing to see.
Yeah, you think of the Labour Cup and you're reminded of moments like that. Sriram Balaji thinks that was definitely good. Is he going to challenge this? So far, he's been successful with his challenges. Remember, you only have 2 per match. That's over 4 games, just the 2. And I think that looked pretty good. Catches the white line.
Definitely have to be mindful of how you want to utilize those reviews. You don't have a lot of them, just the 2. And the way things have panned out in this match, in this game in particular, they've been going hard at those reviews, both of them.
Yeah, Sriram Balaji coming out the better end of it yet again. It's a bit sloppy, a bit tentative from Nicky Punacha, and really needs to bring his A game now. Needs to just snap himself into contention, because at the moment it's a 10-point deficit at 3-13.
Much better. The 1-2, as they call it in tennis, goes for that big serve, opens up the court. The serve pretty much set it up for this wonderful inside-out forehand. But got to give it to the footwork of Balaji. He was almost there.
Yeah, just 3 points left in this second game. The first one ended in a 10-all tie. Sriram Balaji has taken this comfortably. He's now at 13-4. but he'll want to get these next 3 points and close it out at 16-4. Let the crowd keep going. That's the spirit of the TPL. Bit like the Davis Cup or the Labour Cup, and that is quality, absolute quality. Even Leander Paes on his feet with that.
There's something special about a team atmosphere. You just feed off that energy. And we've seen it at the Davis Cup. They love it. They love the team events, don't they?
The depth on that volley as well. Oh, and backs it up with a massive ace. Sriram Balaji is loving life at the moment. Bala with a 15-4 lead.
What a start this is turning out to be now for the Bengal Wizards. Leander Paes is certainly a very happy man.
Final point of this game, and it goes to Sriram Balaji and the Bengal Wizards. He closes it out 16-4, and it is a 26-14 lead now for the Bengal Wizards.
Well, pointing towards Marsha, Maria Timofeeva will be up next alongside Anirudh Chandrasekhar. Up against them, Ellen Perez and Saket Maineni. But what a start for the Bengal Wizards. Lots to think, lots to do for the strikers. Can they strike back into this?
We've got the mixed doubles coming up next. The Bengal Wizards taking a massive lead after the men's singles, but plenty of time to come back through the mixed doubles and the men's doubles coming up next. We've got Timofeeva and Anirudh up against Ellen Perez and Saket Maineni coming your way right after this.
Scintillating display of tennis here in Pune as we are live with the Tennis Premier League. It's day one here. And now we have Saket Maineni who comes in for game number 3. The 36-year-old, they call him Saki Bomb because of that big serve that he possesses. How much will that serve work for him in this mixed doubles contest for game number 3?
Alongside him, Ellen Perez from Australia. Best of inside the top 10 in doubles. She's currently ranked 17 in doubles, so she is of absolute pedigree. And that could be the combination that they need to come back in this contest. Because up against them, they've got the young Maria Timofeeva. More a singles player, currently 333rd in doubles, a best of 179. She's only 20 years of age. And alongside her is India.
How his net play pans out, and here we have our chair umpire, Mr. Amit Deshpande.
At the TPL, powered by Clear. Saket Maineni serving first. Looks for the crafty return. Anirudh floats long. And that's a point in the right direction, because right now a cushion of 12 points it was coming into it. It's now dropped to 11. Very, very important for Saket Maineni and Ellen Perez to pull things back in this mixed doubles, and they are the favourites in it.
Finds himself in the no man's land, as they call it, Anirudh. The serve was good. The low volley on your shoes, one of the toughest shots to execute. And that's intelligent. Very intelligent from Ellen Perez. Could see Anirudh coming in. And suddenly, Ellen and Saket not happy with something here. They are making a protest.
Let's try and listen in. So he says we'll challenge it because otherwise the point is ours. So he says the ball was called out, but he says that it should be our point as long as it's good. And Lee says, look, it'll be your first serve again otherwise, so you can review it otherwise. The experience of Leander Paes on the sidelines, similar from Saket Maineni. Tennis isn't all about the physicality. It's often a game between the ears, and in this format, every single point counts. And that's why you can see them contesting it.
And this is for the first time we've seen some pace drop in the Tennis Premier League. That's how fast things have been since start of play. That's very close to the service line.
Now the ball was called out. They played it. Ellen Perez played it. And that's what Saket checked first. He said, if it's called good, do we get the point? The chair umpire confirmed it, and he says, okay, in that case, we'll challenge. Let's just take another look at it. I don't think this is going to be the angle where we get our answer from. I think we're going to have to go back to the previous angle, to be honest. I think we need the previous angle and hold on the line to get a clear answer. I don't think we're going to get too much from that. The players looking up at the big screen themselves. Which one of them has an eagle eye, I wonder? Because I can't tell. Now, this is the angle. That looks very good to me. It's caught the line, and that's a good call, therefore, from Saket Maineni, who's got a proper look at it from where he is. Look at Saket's face. The head tilted right on the ball. He knows it's on the money.
Back they come. Anirudh and Masha. Strikers will be happy with that. Certainly worked out in their favour.
And that's why Saket checked. He said, if I call this and it's good, do I get the point? And he certainly did. That's smart work and a good review. And it puts a bit more pressure on Anirudh and Maria Timofeeva already. Love to. And that lead suddenly dropping for the Bengal Wizards. That's better though. I'll shake off the nerves for Anirudh. His first points of the TPL Season 5.
And what I like about Anirudh is he's willing to come into the net. The serve and volley approach, very important, especially in a doubles format. And now, Ellen Perez from the outside. Put away by Saket Maineni in style.
I just think this left-right combination is a lethal one for the Hyderabad squad. At the net, he is phenomenal. And that first serve from the left-handed Ellen Perez, clinical, absolutely clinical. She just needs that first serve percentage to go up a bit. In that women's singles, we saw it taper off through it. And there it is again. She's looking for the slice serve, but if you're going there, you've got to get that first serve in.
Saket is enjoying this, but it's Ellen Perez who's setting it up for him with those good serves. The consistency key. She's not going too hard at it. You can see the spin being imparted. That side spin, beautiful, on the body.
Yeah, just cramping him for room, Anirudh. And Saket does the rest at the net. 1-4 on Maria's serve. Oh, that is a weak serve as well. We've seen her struggle with her serve, unfortunately. The 20-year-old just feeling the nerves of the crowd as well, and there you go. Not for the first time today, Maria Timofeeva with a feeble double fault, and she is feeling it. The crowd can do that to you in this environment where it's not all quiet. There's a buzz around the stadium here in Pune, and it's a new territory for her.
She had the look on that lob, goes long, and definitely there's a lot of noise here. Balewadi Stadium is buzzing. This was the moment. She had two options here, either go with a passing shot on the ground stroke or lob it.
For me, it was the lob from Ellen Perez at the net. That's what set it up. It was a fantastic set of hands from Ellen. And they continue the onslaught here. That is an example of the TPL rules coming to play. It catches the top of the net, but you've got to play it on. No let cord calls here in the TPL Season 5. So you saw that just catch a tape off the net, but you had to play it, and it goes the way of Saket Maineni. Crafty, back-to-back lobs. Oh, thank you very much, he says, Ellen Perez. This is a commanding lead at 8-1.
And take a look at that overall score now. Massive change given how good Balaji was in his singles for the Bengal Wizards. One-sided that particular game, and suddenly this one, one-sided for the strikers. The Hyderabad side loving this. It's just a difference of 5 points in the overall score.
And this is why we say every point critical. Anirudh and Timofeeva need to take a look at that scoreline and say, let's stitch a few together. Somehow it's just falling in for Ellen Perez and Saket Maineni. But that is good. Great hands of the net from Masha. Finally, a point from somewhere for them.
You got to applaud that backhand from Anirudh. On the jump, not easy to control that kind of spin, and setting it up so beautifully for Maria Timofeeva.
On the turn now, it's 2-8. And a lot of words will be exchanged. Leander Paes, a doubles legend himself, will have a few words for the young Maria Timofeeva. But the Hyderabad side certainly up in arms. They're happy, listen to them. Saket is the call. Still ahead though in the overall match are the Bengal Wizards, and they've just got to back themselves here and believe that the next 10 points That is what will prove absolutely vital.
You don't want to leave too much for that fourth game, the men's doubles one. Want to continue with that lead that you've earned in your men's singles contest, the Bengal Wizards. Refocus at this change of sides. Oh my God, crafty.
An indecision, a lack of communication. This is just the experience of Saket Maineni. Yes, no, maybe who? Too late. Done and dusted. You expect the big bombs from Saket Maineni. That was just the perfect lob. At one stage, they were leading by 9 points. That lead is down to 5. Make that 4 now. Saket Maineni and Ellen Perez charging back for the Hyderabad squad in this match.
The atmosphere certainly electrifying. They're loving this contest. Everyone here enjoying themselves. It's a difference of 4 points now in the overall scores. Those are some hands. What control. Take a bow, Saket Maineni. At the net. Never easy. That came hard at him. This drive volley, beautiful, and then this. This is something.
You are trailing by 12 points coming in here, and suddenly that gap has narrowed down to 3 points. That's why this format is so exciting. Just gives one back. Just hands one back to the Bengal squad. Every point gets Leander on his feet too. 3-11, but how critical could these 3 points be? Still a long way to go in this game, and that's wide as well. 4-11 now, 5 points to go in this third game.
Psychologically, when you hit that mark of 30, it does help. Massive. This from both Anirudh and Timofeeva. 5 points to play for in this game.
Thank you.
How good is that serve? And she's really making the most of her opportunities at the net, Timofeeva.
4, Hyderabad.
And the owners are loving it as well.
Stand corrected, Ellen Perez at the net there.
Yeah, the left-handed Ellen Perez from Australia, loving life at the moment alongside Saket Maineni, and why wouldn't you? The big serving Saki. He is so handy to have in a double squad.
14,
And look at that lead drop yet again. Just down to 3 points, and we're going to go the distance into the men's doubles. And I just think Saket Maineni might just have the edge there too. Yes, there'll be Sriram Balaji to come, but the way Saki is serving at the moment, it is electric. 3 points to go in this game.
Had a look on that passing shot. Just couldn't get it past the net. And Saket certainly thrives on every opportunity he gets as a doubles player. He loves the doubles matches. And that's why the last 2 games have him in action.
Yeah, you've still got to believe if you're Timofeeva and Anirudh, because each and every point proving vital here. They still lead 31-27 overall in this match. Oh, that's a poor volley, unfortunately, from Anirudh. They should have done a whole lot better with that. Instead, yet again, that lead drops to 3. We haven't seen it narrow down further though. 1 point to come in this game.
just long. Goes that forehand volley. Ellen with the serve now. Nerves.
15-5, Hyderabad.
Sends that forehand long. Sakit Maineni says it's over. That's how clinical they've been. In some style. 15-5. What a response to the previous one between Balaji and Punacha.
And that's a good outing for Ellen Perez in her first outing as well, because she tied her first game in the women's singles. She's now taken the win in the doubles, 15-5. So that's a very, very positive first outing for the left-handed Aussie, Ellen Perez. It's really helped the squad take this match to the Bengal Wizards. And overall, we are going the distance into the men's doubles. Sriram Balaji Anirudh up against Nikki Punacha and Sakit Maineni on the other side. It's only a 2-point difference.
And it's time for the all-important game number 4 of match number 1 of Tennis Premier League's opening encounter here. You're watching the live and exclusive action on the Sony Sports Network. Sriram Balaji, who was in action in the singles contest with some scintillating tennis, will be back now in the doubles fight.
And Sriram Balaji has plenty of pedigree. He's got Anirudh Chandrasekhar alongside him. 3 ATP doubles challengers, doubles titles for him. And we saw him struggle a little bit in the mixed doubles. The best rank of 91, which is his current rank in the world. He'll need to come good alongside Bala, because on the other side you've got Nikki Punacha and Sakit Maineni.
Nikki, who thrives on the singles format, be interesting to understand how his communication here is panning out, especially with this man who loves the doubles. Sakit Maineni, what a performance! 15-5 in the third game. They win after having lost 16-4 in the previous one. That's some comeback and sets up a mouth-watering fourth game for us.
There's only a small deficit between these two sides heading into the final game. Nikki Punacha serving. Oh, how about that? How about that from Ani? Anirudh has just set themselves up here with a booming forehand.
Fierce, fast, furious from Anirudh.
Now Sakit Maineni might be the biggest name on this doubles court, but Anirudh says, not on my racket. Bala's got the experience too, and what they do have is the early lead, and they've stretched the overall gap now to 4 points, 33-29. That's what's crucial.
Definitely. Being led by Sakit Maineni in the previous one, he will again play a critical role here. Suddenly off to a flyer, Anirudh and Balaji. What a start this. 3-love ahead.
Remember, it's a tie-break format in terms of the serving, but Bala on his racket has given them 2 points back. It's an early 3-love lead, but more importantly, widens the cushion overall. It's 34-29. Oh, that's good hands from Nikki Punacha. And after Sakit Maineni had the big serve, it was over to his partner.
Take a look at this. The Balewadi Stadium here, absolutely packed for the Tennis Premier League. This is season number 5. Bigger, better. The backhand goes long. Sheer pace on that serve, forcing that error out.
Yeah, 2 points on the serve from Bala, and now 2 points back-to-back for Sakit Maineni as well. So they're trading big blows as you would expect from Sriram Balaji and Sakit Maineni. But this is where times become crucial. Love seeing this packed house full of kids watching season 5 of the TPL, powered by Clear. And yet again, it's going on serve at the moment. And every time that deficit drops to 3 or less, it starts to widen yet again. It's back to 4 points, 35-31. Overall score, that's what's critical. This is the last game of the match.
Take a bow, Anirudh. Not easy. Balaji let him take most of the lead in that. Opened up the court for him. An overhead smash can be one of the most tricky shots in tennis. Never easy. But that was intelligent. That volley just punched away comfortably in the end.
He doesn't get greedy. He says, all I've got to do is find my direction. Great placement, smart play from Anirudh. Plays the percentage game there. Oh, little lazy from Sakit Maineni. The legs just didn't go. And you often see that easy elegance at the net, but that time needed to do a bit more, because now it's a 6-point lead.
Much needed. Nikki Punacha with that big ace. Slices it out. Dropping that lead from 6 to 5. This is the final game of this first match. 20 points per game, a total of 80 points at stake. 5 points separate them. Which way is this going to swing?
Again the lob from Nikki Punacha, but that time too wide and too long. And at the turn, It is a 7-3 lead for Bala and Anirudh. Nice to see Rutuja in the house as well. But it is going the distance. We will have to play these points out to find out who takes the first match of the TPL Season 5. Leander with a few words for Bala and Anirudh. But it looks like they've got it quite comfortable at the moment. Kids being treated to an absolute spectacle. It's been that good.
All 8 teams will be in action today. We have kicked off with the Bengal Wizards and the Hyderabad Strikers. This will be followed by the Pune Jaguars taking on Delhi Binnies Brigade. Sriram Balaji with the serve now.
He's been clinical in the net, Sriram Balaji. Really good depth in those volleys, very sure with those hands. Again, look at it there, firm hands, and then at the net, ready for what's coming back at him. And they've got the better of Sakit Maineni and Nikki Ponacha so far. Bala and Anirudh up 8-3, but more importantly, they're up by 7. And pressure now on Sakit Maineni's second serve.
You said it. Commentators curse once again. Double fault from someone who loves his serves. And at what stage?
Well, that's just pressure. We could see it coming. And now suddenly at 3-9, they're trailing by 8. And there's only 8 points left in this. Finds the line. And that's long. And what that means is that Balaji and Anirudh have sealed the win in this match. There's only so much they can do.
Bengal.
But now every point matters. The opening encounter of the TPL will go the way of the Bengal Wizards. 10-3, 7 points left, and the margin is 9.
They're enjoying this. What a performance this is turning out to be from both Balaji and Anirudh. No matter what happens, the Bengal Wizards have won this opening match and will be looking to just expand that lead now. The hands are opening up. That serve is a sign of confidence.
Well, now it's just a question of how big that margin is going to be. At the moment, 43-32. The lead stretches to 11. And Sakit and Nikki Ponacha need to be careful here because it's not just the loss, it's the margin of loss. And that's why you see worried faces there. The Hyderabad Strikers can't believe what's just happened. Oh, too good in the end. Just too good for Nikki Ponacha, but where has that been hiding? Finally, something to celebrate, because until now it's been all one-way traffic.
These moments of brilliance needed them a lot more. An example in that point of play continuing. It hit the net cord, but play continued. That's the rule that applies in TPL. No matter what, if the serve lands in, hitting the net cord, you're supposed to continue the point. There's no let here.
Now these points are proving critical as well. At 5-12, couple of points heading the way of the Strikers means the deficit is back down to 9. And in the overall context of things, it can become so crucial. Bala says that's got the line. And I think it has been given. Yes, it has. To the Bengal Wizards. So, yet again, the lead stretches. Like that. She's got a vlog going already, Maria. That is the flavor of the TPL. The lead back to double digits overall, 44-34. Bala on serve at 13-5 in this game. Make that 14-5. Back-to-back brilliant serving from Sriram Balaji. And this is domination now.
She's enjoying this, Maria Timofeeva, watching the magic unfold as Balaji and Anirudh in complete control here. To the right of your screen, the legend himself, Leander Pace.
Saket's serves have just gone off here. Completely off the boil, and as a result, you look at that scoreline, 5-14. Oh, second serve, also floating long. And that is the second double fault in pretty quick time. That's also the final point of this match. What a way for it to end for Saket Maineni and for the Hyderabad Strikers. And all smiles, therefore, for the Bengal Wizards. We're just waiting for this review to come good.
Yeah, might as well use the remaining reviews. You have 2 per match.
Catches the net. Now, it stays in play if it falls in. But I don't think that is in. That is well long. And I think that's going to be called comfortably long. And another double fault from Saket Maineni means it is game and match for the Bengal Warriors, the first winners of the Tennis Premier League Season 5, powered by Clear. Leander Pace will rejoice with his Bengal Wizards.
And you have to give it up for Sriram Balaji. What a performance in that singles contest. Came in all guns blazing against Nikki Punacha. 16-4 in the second one, setting the tone up. Saw a comeback then in the doubles. But then it was Balaji and Anirudh all the way in the final game of this one. A superb start this for the Bengal Wizards, and a very proud man, Leander Pace.
I love the camaraderie as well in that unit. They seem to be enjoying each other's company. And what a way to entertain the kids that have arrived here at the Balewadi Sports Complex in Pune. A few words from Lee at the very end, but from Sriram Balaji, Anirudh, Maria Timofeeva, all 3 of them playing their part in giving the Bengal Wizards the first win of TPL Season 5. So here is confirmation. 46-34. Bengal Wizards take the win over the Hyderabad Strikers, and it started with that 10-all tie between Timofeeva and Ellen Perez, then a 16-4 drubbing of Nikki Punacha from Sriram Balaji. Then the opposite in the mixed doubles, 15-5 to the Strikers through Ellen and Saket. And then it was back on the racket of Bala and Ani, closing it out for the Wizards.
What stood out was the camaraderie between Balaji and Anirudh in that final game. Not easy, but what a performance in particular from Sriram Balaji. That second game, 16-4, that's where the Bengal Wizards really took control. For a moment, you felt Ellen and Saket had turned it around and got the Strikers back. But in came Balaji once again, alongside Anirudh, to seal the win. 46-34 in this first match of Season 1. All eyes were on this opener. In came some scintillating shots from the Wizards, wowing us all with their magic.
So that is the opening win. The Bengal Wizards taking the opening match of day 1, 46-34. Kids in the house absolutely thrilled. with what they've been witnessing, because not just do they get a glimpse of some tennis legends in the house, but also some really high quality tennis. Very entertaining new format, 20 points, means it's pacey, quick, but also easy to understand with a few tweaks in the rules as well, making it even more innovative and exciting here at the TPL.
And interesting, there's this rule where, let's first take a look at the second match coming up. It's going to be between the Pune Jaguars and the Delhi Beanies Brigade. That'll be something to watch out moments from now. But interestingly, the rules that apply, we saw the let being not implemented. It hit the net cord, play continued on the serve. That's a change in this setting of the Tennis Premier League. You've got to continue play. There's no let service. In addition to that, anyone can return the serve on the double side. In this case, we didn't see anything of that sort, Sohail.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see that too often, but it's a nice little change in the rules. Look at that support coming in for the Pune Jaguars. Pune Jaguars will have the likes of Lucas Rosol, a former top 30 player on the men's side. Ritvik Chaudhary, Bulipali as well, and Diana to come. So plenty of chance for the Pune Jaguars. Delhi Beanies Brigade on the other side up against them. We'll take a short breather and come right back for that.
clear, clear best player of the match is Sriram Balaji. And also I have the wonderful Hemant Nair, Honorable Secretary of the Celebration Club, who's going to give him this lovely match. Sriram, do join us. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
First of all, this crowd is very electrifying, and it's just like great to win the first tie. And thanks to all the supporters, and Leander was there, and the whole team members were there, and good effort by all the other team members also. So yeah, happy to get the win today.
Well, it's definitely fast and furious over here. The crowds have loved it. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. That was the presentation. Back to you guys at the comms box.
Thanks for that, Karishma, and a brilliant effort from Sriram Balaji. He was someone that really contributed to that win for the Bengal Wizards, getting the better of Nikki Punacha. And now we turn our attention over to the home side, the Pune Jaguars, up against Delhi Binnies Brigade. We start with the women's singles. It's Diana for Pune up against Sahaja of Delhi. Lucas Rasol, former top 30 men's singles player, up against Dennis Novak. Then Diana and Ritvik up against Sahaja and Jeevan Nedunjarian. And finally, the men's doubles. We saw the first match go all the way to that final game, the men's doubles. And remember, it will be 20 points per game. And we head into that next match coming your way very, very shortly. Pune taking on Delhi.
and welcome back. It is crazy over here, and I'm so excited to be here. I mean, I think everyone's screaming and cheering. The ambience is absolutely amazing. We have like Pune versus Delhi. And I'm going to start with you, Sonali. Let's talk about you and your team. We were discussing it earlier. The excitement is very exciting.
Yes, the excitement is amazing. Pune, kashe ahat tumi?
Fuck, I don't hear anything.
Are you ready to support us? Can't hear you. Thank you. Thank you. So very excited because though we are going to miss Rutuja, who's not well, but we have Diana here, who's going to take on the matches, and Lucas,
Nothing
of
you can
course,
hear, no?
Ritvik is here with us.
You don't hear
I
anything,
think we
no?
have a great team.
Me either.
And we are really looking forward to an amazing season this year.
Thank you, my love. Well, there you have from Pune Jaguars, Sonali, and now we have from Delhi, Binny's Brigade. How are you feeling?
I mean, looking at the stadium, fully rooting for Pune, and obviously we are the home ground of Pune, and this is going to be there. But we are going to repeat the same thing what happened with cricket when Australia came to India and took it home. We Delhiites have come to Pune and are going to take it home. Now we have started converting the audience to the Delhi side. That's all.
Well, may the best team will. Well, let's start from your team, from Delhi, Binny's Brigade, the esteemed Mr. Kedar Shah. I mean, we discussed this right now, but we have an amazing player, you know, coach of the Asian gold medalist 2023, Rutuja Bhosle. What would you like to say?
Kasa kai Pune? This is my hometown, so obviously I'm very excited, but I'm a part of the Delhi team and we are very excited, we are thrilled, and we are prepared for this challenge. And we are going to come victorious.
Okay, we're going to go straight to the toss at the moment. Thank you, sir.
The team rules have been already forwarded to the teams. The league rule is already forwarded to the teams. We are playing with no ad system. Every team has 2 challenges, okay, which will be shown on the TV.
2 challenges over 4 matches?
Yeah, over 4 matches. Okay? Yeah, you continue. Okay, if you lose, you lose the challenge. Okay, any questions? No? So this heads, this tail, heads, tail. Can you call this? Heads. It's heads.
We receive.
Receive. So they receive. Okay. So the toss and the choice remains the same for the whole team.
So there you go. Pune have lost the toss. And I think the mentor, Nandan Bal, prolific Indian tennis coach himself, former professional, he's just asked his team what they want to do, and they've said,
Pune has
we'll
won the
serve.
toss. And they have selected.
So
to
the Pune
receive.
Jaguars, we saw Sonali Bendre in the house as well,
And D'Souza.
trying to draw all the crowds in to support the Pune Jaguars, but they're up against the Delhi Binny's Brigade, who are a great looking squad themselves. Here is your order of play. Diana Marcinkiewicz up against Sahaja Yamalapalli. That's the women's singles to start things off. Then Lucas Rosol takes on Dennis Novak. Diana and Ritvik take on Sahaja and Jeevan Nedunjarian. And then Lucas Rosol and Ritvik in the men's doubles versus Dennis Novak and Jeevan Nedunjarian to finish things off. But first up, the women's singles. I've got Sarthak alongside myself, Sohail Chandok here. And we're all set for Pune at home to take on Delhi Binny's Brigade.
And there you have on your screen Sahaja Yamalapalli What a performer. 2 ITF singles titles to her name. She's going to play a vital role in this one. 23-year-old has played and trained largely outside of India. She's had that international exposure. But a big statement right at the start from the Delhi side. They said, we're going to do what Australia did to India. We're going to come to your home and take it away from you. Can they?
Well, the big question is, can she get the better of Diana? Because at the age of 31, a bit more experience from Latvia, a best ranking of 196. But she's won 7 ITF women's singles titles, and she's played multiple tournaments in India. She's a bit more comfortable as well, given that she played season 3 and season 4 of the Tennis Premier League. And she goes up against Sahaja in this first women's singles encounter. Sahaja Yamalapalli up against Diana Marcinkevica. The Latvian, she'll think she's a favourite, but I tell you what, watch out for Sahaja here, because she packs a punch and is mighty confident.
Sahaja is quick on her feet. She's very agile, very athletic, great court coverage, fantastic footwork. And like you said, Suhail, watch out for her.
I think the only attacking option for Diana is on the serve of Sahaja. Anton D'Souza, our chair umpire for this one. And he will have his hands full, given how packed the stadium is, how noisy it is. It is a great atmosphere. Sahaja's serve will come under attack. That is the one thing we can expect from Diana. She won't hold back with those returns.
1 minute.
And remember what happened in the first encounter of the day. Leander Paes and the Bengal Wizards getting the first win of the TPL, powered by Clear Premium Water. We turn our attention now to this next one. Nice to see Rutuja Bhosle in the house as well. Local Pune girl. And Sonali Bendre and the other co-owner Puneet Balan actually support her career quite nicely too.
And of course, Ritwik Chaudhary Bolipalli right there. He's going to be someone to watch out for. In sensational form lately.
30 seconds.
Good to see Rutuja, Ritwik, and of course, the loud cheer that we heard once Sonali Bendre stepped into the court. The Punekars love her presence, don't they?
And why not? A little bit of local flavour is always good. And that's what they want to see from the Jaguars. Having said that though, Delhi Binny's Brigade, they came out the more confident lot in the interview, saying, we're going to come for you. And we're going to steal the win from right under your nose.
Time.
It is going to be
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pune that served first. A few final words for Sahaja from her teammates. And it'll be over to that isolated spot on court in this women's singles. Jeevan Neranjari and her teammate has a few last words as well. It's a confident looking side, Delhi.
And interestingly, Jeevan on the right of your screen, last season was representing the Mumbai side. Now he's with Delhi. Two extremes, Mumbai and Delhi. A big switch, and what a performer he was in season 4. He's going to play a crucial role in the doubles encounters.
It will be Diana to serve for the Pune Jaguars up against Delhi Binny's Brigade and Sahaja Yamalapalli.
Play.
20 points, remember. Here comes the first game of the second match. And it goes the way of the Indian. Sahaja Yamalapalli opens her account and opens the account for Delhi.
Nervous backhand that hits the net. 23 years of age, Sahaja Yamlapalli on a big stage here. The crowds, all eyes on her. Can she rise to the occasion? She may not be the tallest or the biggest, but she does pack a punch. Shaky start though.
Yeah, we did say the serve is going to come under pressure for Sahaja Yamlapalli. There it is, both those service points going away the opposition. And Diana knows that that's where the pressure will come. Now 2-1 up, having broken the mini break back.
These first few points, clearly Sahaja not playing as freely as we've seen her play. She needs to find that rhythm. Diana with a second serve here. Unforced errors, both of them testing each other out. In the previous match, we saw the first one between the women end in a tie, 10 each. Are we going to see something similar here?
Yeah, we saw that tie between Maria Timofeeva and Ellen Perez from Australia. Having said that though, there you go, that's a much more positive serve from Diana Marcinkiewicz. Has a slender early lead. It's now 2-3 with Sahaja serving. Just goes down the tee.
Wow! That's what you want to see in the Tennis Premier League. Some fireworks. That was some return. Took it so early. On the rise, down the line. That's a rocket.
She picked her spot and she's going to go after Sahaja's serves. And I've got to say, that's one of the better serves we've seen. And it still came under attack. Pune getting a rapturous roar from the crowd here. And that is part of the charm of the TPL. You've got to play with this new pressure, Sahaja. That's just thrown her off her game completely. That is part of the charm here at the TPL. And there's the double fault. Under pressure from this crowd, backing Diana and the Pune Jaguars, and the pressure telling on young Sahaja Yamlapalli.
And interestingly, Suhail, the one thing that I've noticed in the girls on the Indian tour, they tend to focus more on the returns. They're more confident on returning serves rather than their own serve. And that's something you're seeing here with Sahaja also. She's a little nervous on her own serve.
Oh, thought she had it. Went with the cross court.
5-3.
But that's better. Just a more positive approach from Sahaja on that occasion. Looking for the passing shot. Still a lead. 5-3 to Diana and Pune. Remember, it's 20 points per game. A total of 20 points. And there's 4 games in this match. Oh, call long. Seen a lot of double faults already on this first day of the TPL. Yeah, comfortably long, but still a brilliant return from Sahaja. 4-5. There's the comeback she wants. And at the turn, it's 5 apiece. Really good comeback this from Sahaja Yamlapalli.
Certainly, that's what you want to see from this young girl. That big serve. She can back a punch. She may not be the tallest. She does have that bite in her serve. And for all of you watching the live action on the Sony Sports Network, if you would like to come watch it at the venue, just go ahead and download the Tennis Premier League app and claim your season pass. You can come here and enjoy this scintillating atmosphere with us. Sahaja from the other side with her serve now.
Good baseline exchanges between Sahaja and Diana. But it's the Pune Jaguars that take the point. And it's got Sonali Bendre on her feet too. Diana, the more experienced of the two. And just ensuring that she holds her ground here. That time, a nice deep return from Sahaja. And yet again, it's 6 apiece. Are we heading the same direction as the first women's singles of the day?
What is it about these women's singles games? 10 each in the first match. 6 each here, and watch her serve down the tee. That's a statement from Diana. She's swinging on the forehand side. She's saying, let me get that forehand going now.
A great serve from the Latvian. And now it's over to the young Indian to try and see how she can respond. Trails by 1, 6-7. And just lost a lot of confidence on that serve. Still 7 points to go in this first game. 20 points in total, remember? So still a long way to go. And that's long.
This is looking good for the Pune Jaguars. They are, of course, champions of Season 2. Will they be champions once again in Season 5? Sonali Bendre thinks so. She's loving it.
Yeah, they've got Lady Luck on their side with her in the house. And they're 2 points away from taking the first game of this match. 6-8. And again, the serve of Sahaja under pressure. Crowd continues to chant for Pune. And it is certainly helping the Pune Jaguars. It is certainly egging on Diana here. And she's now 1 point away from securing at least a tie or a win in this first game.
Thank you.
9-6. Critical point this to ensure she can't lose the opening game. Having said that, how about that from Sahaja?
It ain't over till it's over, says Sahaja. Fighting tooth and nail. 2 points separate them at this stage. 16 points down, 4 to go. Is it going to be a repeat of the first match? Not looking likely, because Diana is using that serve as a very effective weapon throughout this game.
Well, one thing's for sure. She and Pune can't lose this now. 7-10. 3 points to go in this first game. Sahaja under pressure. And that's long. And there you have it. Diana takes the first game of this match. 11-7. They will play out every point because every point in totality is critical. This was called long, and I think it is. She had a good look at it under her eyes. Diana Marcinkiewicz. And I think that is the point that seals it for the Jaguars. Yep, there you go, confirmation of the ball being called out.
Sahaja still looking on at the big screen. Back they come from the deuce side now. Sahaja with the serve. She can't win this, but she definitely knows every point matters. Hear the noise. This place is buzzing. The chants of Pune only getting louder. They know Diana has sealed this first game.
And again, that second serve under the pump. And again, the second serve wilts. We've seen this time and time again today, and you can see that distraught look on her face. It widens the gap Each and every point crucial. And Diana egging this crowd on. The lead extends to 5, and it's 12-7. Final point of this first game.
Doesn't get the final point, Diana, but she'll be happy, woman. She sealed this one for the Pune Jaguars, giving them that much-needed good start. 3 games follow after this, 1 singles and 2 doubles. What a start this is for Pune in Pune.
Gets the support of the crowd, gets the support from Sonali Bendre and Rutuja in their corner. And it's a brilliant display from Diana. The Latvian takes the win in the first women's singles. It's a win, 12-8 for the Pune Jaguars. Up next, we've got the men's singles. Lucas Rosol taking on Denis Novak. We'll come back for that.
Hello and welcome back to the Tennis Premier League Season 5, powered by Clear Premium Water. This is Sarthak in the commentary box alongside me, Suhail Chandok, and we have a cracker coming up. Rosol up against Denis. in the second game of match 2. And what Diana has given to the Pune Jaguars. Take a look at that court. How beautiful is that sight? That scintillating charcoal grey, state-of-the-art tennis court. The look and feel so much like the Lever Cup, and the atmosphere here in Pune is something else. We're ready for some fireworks. Denis Novak coming in from Austria. Can he do what Sriram Balaji managed to do for the Wizards? 16-4 against Nikki Punacha in that second game. That pretty much set the tone for the Wizards. Denis Novak will be looking at carrying forward that momentum that Diana managed to create. Lucas Rosol, 38-year-old. All the wisdom coming in from Czech Republic, all the experience. He's been at the biggest of stages, but this is a completely different ball game. And of course, Diana was in action some time back, and she suddenly got the better of Saja in some style. Will be looking to carry forward from where she left off.
Yeah, Lucas Rosol, a former top 30 player in the world. He actually has a very interesting record. Played the second longest ever ATP doubles match alongside Thomas Berdych against Stanislas Wawrinka in the first round of the 2013 Davis Cup. It was played for 7 hours and 1 minute. He is a marathon man. His career has been a marathon career as well. Former top 30 in the world. Can he come out here and get the better of his opposition? That is the question. Because for the Pune Jaguars, they're off to the perfect start. Up against him is Denis Novak in front of a packed house here at the Balewadi complex in Pune. Sonali Bendre in the house. Rutuja, after her Asian Games gold, she's in the house as well for the Pune Jaguars. I've got Sarthak Lal alongside myself, Suhail Chandok in the comm box. And we've enjoyed day 1 of the Tennis Premier League Season 5, powered by Clear Premium Water. So much to entertain you guys at home as well. This new dynamic format, 20 points per game, 4 games per match. Really, really crisp form of tennis.
Certainly, Suhail, thrilling format. It just keeps you on the edge of your seat. You never know what's coming next. We've seen some serious turnarounds in that first match. And each day, we have 4 matches on display. Each match has 4 games. This is match number 2. And we're in to the second game. Each game a total of 20 points. The tie-break format does apply here. But if you hit that net cord, it falls in, play continues. Minor changes to just pace it up and create that added excitement.
Lucas Rosol serving for Pune. And gets the first points for Pune as well. As we said earlier, tie-break format, so the serve turns over. And that'll be 2 serves apiece from here on. Denis Novak. Love one. Oh, there you go. When you've got a lethal serve in this format, it can be absolutely critical. And he starts with an ace down the tee. This is going to be a proper slugfest. Denis Novak versus Lucas Rosol. Whoa, that's a wild forehand. Misses by an absolute mile. It was there to be hit.
Went after it. The kids here, they can't stop screaming Pune, Pune. And certainly the Pune Jaguars look in control. Double fault. This is the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water, live and exclusive on the Sony Sports Network. That's better. Uses the slice, drawing that error on the forehand side. That's better. Serving a massive, massive component of this format. You can earn those free points courtesy a big first serve.
Get the feeling that this match is going to go the distance. Nothing easy. Even that first women's singles, although it went the way to Pune, it wasn't a massive margin. Just a 4-point deficit. Jeevan Nedunjarian just having a word to his man, Denis Novak, saying use the slice a bit more. Make him work for the points. 3-4. Just forcing the extra ball here. That's what does the difference. Denis Novak just making Lucas Rosol work a bit more. And playing the extra ball, working. The fist bump comes out. Delhi happy. And they need these points because look at that overall score to the right of 3-5. It says 15-13. The deficit is down to 2. So every point is what matters.
Rutuja Bhosle not in action, but she's enjoying this alongside Diana. She was to play in the Pune Jaguars side.
Oh, that's beautifully done by Lucas Rosol. That is why he was a top 30 player in the world. You can understand it with just the versatility in that point. The big forehands, the slice backhand opens up the court, and then he goes down the line. Beautifully constructed point from Lucas Rosol. And the man from the Czech Republic pulls things back. It's 5 apiece on the turn. At the halfway mark, nothing separating the two men.
She's happy. Sonali Bendre enjoying this contest. And everyone certainly treated to a spectacle here.
Again, baseline exchanges. Just caught off guard there. Was cramped for room. Lucas Rosol was thrown off a little bit by that net cord. And Novak just playing again that extra ball. The depth excellent. A little apology straight away, but he'll take it. 5-7 now. That's exactly what he needed. On cue, delivers a wide ace. Excellent work.
Nandan Bal, he loves it. A legend himself in terms of mentoring young kids, young tennis players, Nandan Bal. Wow, what a reply. The serve certainly on point in this particular game.
And back-to-back big serves. Again, stretches that lead. 8-6 now. Oh, another good one. And now he's 1 point away from ensuring he can't lose it. Brilliant. 2 serves from Denis Novak. And the pressure back on the Pune Jaguars. 6-9. Suddenly, the crowd going quiet here in Pune. Oh, and that's high and stays in his court. And there you go. Denis Novak is the first to 10 points, and that means he cannot lose this one. And look at the scores on the right. It's 18 apiece. Very, very crucial here.
That is some return. How early did Denis take that? Putting that pressure when you go close to that baseline, the depth and the sheer pace is what did the trick there, flattening that ground stroke of his.
What he's also done there is ensured he's won this first game. He's gone past the 10-point mark, 11-6, with only 3 points to play. Means Rosol can't come back. Who gave him the opportunity, but he couldn't grab it. And it widens the gap, and look at that now. Delhi take the lead. After trailing in the first game in the women's singles, they've powered back in the men's singles. 12-6, 2 points still to play. Make that 13-6, and that certainly means Delhi will lead after the men's singles.
This is something from Denis Novak for the Delhi Binnies Brigade side. He's really setting it up for that doubles action coming up after this. Rosol from the ad side now. Looking for that ace.
It's the final point of this game at 6-13. There you go, he takes it. A point going the way of Pune. But it is the second game that goes the way of Delhi.
Rosol didn't realize it at first. That was some forehand. But that's how quick things change here. Mr. Nandan Bal, the mentor of the Pune Jaguar side. He's not too sure if they finished the 20 points, but they definitely have.
I think we can tell them a thing or two then, Sarkar, from up here in the com box. They were 5 apiece at the turn, and since then, it has been domination from Delhi and Novak. 9 points after that. And Delhi Binnies Brigade have taken the second game, which means we head into the mixed doubles and the men's doubles with a slender lead for Delhi in Pune.
Certainly, Pune Jaguars will have Diana and Ritvik Chaudhary Bolipalli pairing together for that mixed doubles. To the left of your screen, Diana and Ritvik. And of course, Sahaja, who was in action in the singles action. She'll be alongside Jeevan, who was a star of the Mumbai Leon Army side last season. This time, looking to shine for the Delhi Binnies Brigade team. We slip into a short break here.
Welcome back to Season 5 of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. We head into Game 3 of Match 2. Pune Jaguars up against Delhi, and it's Diana and Ritvik Chaudhary Bulipally up against Sahaja and Jeevan Nedunjerian. This is mixed doubles action. And after Diana opened the account beautifully for the Pune Jaguars, Delhi came back in the men's singles. And it's Diana the serve. Remember, if it's a net cord like that, you play the point on. That's what Jeevan does. He says you got to play it on, think about it. That's one of the new rules of the TPL. If it clips the net, you play the net cord. And first points on the board for Delhi through that bit of smarts from Jeevan Nedunjerian. A double specialist, the left-hander. He loves playing on the hard court. He's like a ninja at the net. And representing Delhi Binny's brigade this season after representing Mumbai last time. There's the wide serve. We've come to expect that from the left-hander. And the early lead, breaking the game open here, Delhi Binny's brigade.
And this man is going to play a key role in what Delhi Binny's brigade achieved this year. The man with the serve, Jeevan. He's a star performer. Played 6 matches last season for Mumbai, 12 games in total, and won 7 of them. He thrives on the big stage, feeds off the energy that he receives from the crowd. He is an entertainer. Expect the unexpected from this man. Not the best of volleys. But Sahaja and Jeevan will be happy to have escaped that. That was not as clean a backhand volley as Jeevan would have liked. Good for Sahaja. That Ritvik's lob there goes wide.
Jeevan's got the experience as well. He's won an ATF title. He's got 2 runners-up in his ATP career. 11 doubles ATP Challenger titles. 20 doubles ITF Future titles. A best of 64 in the world back in 2019. But there you go, finally. Pune opened their account in the mixed doubles, courtesy of that serve down the tee from Ritvik. That's what they need a bit more of from Ritvik Bulipally.
Watch out for this guy's forehand. When Ritvik gets on a roll, there's very little you can do to stop him. But those serves aren't really going to help. Early nerves, butterflies in the stomach.
Yeah, we've seen this right through the opening day of the TPL Season 5. Double faults at the wrong time. And in this format of just 20 points, a double fault can be absolutely critical. 4-1 the early lead to Delhi, and it's Sahaja now to serve. There is the ninja at the net. Jeevan doing Jeevan Nedunjerian things. Look at the angle he creates there with the volley.
As this game progresses, it's the Sahaja serve that's going to be a deciding factor. She's not the most comfortable with those serves, especially with what we saw in the singles contest.
I think she'll take a lot of confidence from the fact that it's Jeevan at the net. And all she's got to do is put that first serve in like that. There you go. And they continue to extend the lead here. It's now 1-6 on the Pune serve. But this is brilliant from Delhi.
With the body serve, forcing that error from the backhand side. Intelligent from Sahaja. A more confident approach now. In contrast to what we saw in the singles one. Jeevan requesting for some more time.
They'll play that serve out again. It will be another first serve for Diana. Remember, there is a change of sides after 10 points. We're 7 points in here at 1-6. First to 20 points overall. So you can get tied games. Oh, there you go. Deft touch at the net from Ritvik that time. Just gives Jeevan a little payback. Nice soft hands. 2-6. A lot of work to be done for Pune. They're trailing 21-27. Look at that scoreline on the right. Of 2-6, you've got 21-27. That's the overall match score. And that is a score that really counts. Every single point goes a long way here. Just doesn't do enough with it, Jeevan. Caught in two minds. Whether to go with the push or go with the lob. Decides to go straight at the hands of Ritwik at the net, and he says, thank you very much, finds the gap.
And certainly a great pair of hands. Ritwik Chaudhary Bolipally making their mentor, Mr. Nandanbal, very happy with that net play. Jeevan now from the outside. Got the serve that he would have liked. But again, the riskier option going down the line with that forehand, Jeevan. And goes long. Right here, this is the perfect serve to set up this point for him. But maybe go back to the place he sent that serve. Go back to Diana.
Well, 9 out of 10 times he'll put that ball in. And he knows he should have done better with that. Sat up nicely for Jeevan. But just gives a little bit of breathing space back to Pune, and the Pune fans will be pretty happy with that. It's a packed house here. And the Pune Jaguars now on the other side of the court, the near side, in blue. You've got Delhi on the far side with Sahaja and Jeevan. Jeevan still serving. And Delhi, remember, need these points. It's going the distance. We will have to head into the men's doubles to find our winners of this second match. Delhi leading by 4, 27-23, but leading by just 2 in this game, 6-4 on the turn, 10 points to go in this second game. Good hands from Sahaja, but not the best lob in return from Ritwik Bolipally.
Ritwik had a look there. Just needed to put that with a little more underspin. Couldn't get that control. This is what we want to see from Ritwik Chaudhary Bolipally. This is what he is made of. Sonali Bendre loves it. Rutuja on her feet as well. This is crisp. The net play on point.
It just shuts the door with that volley. Confident, firm hands. That's what you want to see. It's a sign of confidence. Pune clawing their way back. 5-7 and 24-28 in the overall match. It's the third game of this match, remember. Ritwik is everywhere. Oh, Diana. They keep going back to her. And in the battle of the two girls, it's Sahaja who comes out on top.
Such a delight to watch Sahaja come back into this kind of form we're used to seeing her in. Where was this against Diana in that singles game?
Well, she's trying to find her way back after that. After Diana got the better of her in the singles, she's saying, okay, here's my opportunity to come back at you. And she's taking it. 8-5 the lead.
Jeevan looking for that interception, jumps in, bounces in, but sends that backhand a little too wide.
Just a bit too cute. That's generally the Jeevan territory, and he likes to play with those angles. Just look at the racket angle, but gets a bit big on him.
He was expecting it on the forehand side, ran a little too fast, and was forced to use the backhand. Take a look at that overall score. That's what matters. 5 points separating these teams.
Again, Jeevan thought about it, but a good return from Ritvik that time. Nandan Bal likes it, the mentor. Rutuja says, come on, let's go. And they need the crowd backing them too. Just backs away from it at the last moment. Jeevan Nedunjarian at the net. It's a good contest, this. 7-8, 26-29 the overall score. These next few points, absolutely vital. 5 points left in this mixed doubles. How has he missed that?
And talk about luck. He missed it and it's gone long.
Yeah, just wonder whether it's clipped his racket. That's the only question.
A reminder, there are 2 challenges per match, which means out of the 4 games the teams play, they have a total of 2 challenges. Are they challenging it there?
I wonder whether the challenge is whether it's hit the racket. Because otherwise, I think he's gotten lucky there, Ritvik. And he has. It's gone long, and it's 8 apiece. Oh, how about that? This is some performance from Diana. They've come from behind, and they now lead 9-8, but look at the overall score, 28-29.
Remember, it was Diana who got the better of Sahaja in that opening game. He loves it. The mentor, Mr. Nandan Bal, pumped up watching this from Diana and Ritvik. It's the Jeevan serve that can keep them alive now in this contest.
Listen to the crowd. And he silences the crowd. Jeevan with the perfect serve down the tee. Just when they were ahead and the Pune crowd were roaring up for them, Jeevan sends one down the line.
Jeevan keeps them alive. The ninja continues to amaze us. He's loving it. Mr. Sneh Patel there on your screen, the owner of the Delhi Beanies Brigade side. And what a point.
Well, it means that Delhi will continue to lead after this mixed doubles going into the last game of this match. They now lead 31-28, and it's 9-10, the final point of this game. It goes the way of Pune. It is a sublime mixed doubles. Nothing separating the two sides. 10 points apiece, but it's a slender lead of 2 for Delhi going into the men's doubles.
We've seen a tie before today. In fact, it was the opening game, the very first game of season 5, and now they couldn't have asked for a better score to separate them. Just the 3 points at this stage separating these teams.
Yeah, it's 31-29 to Delhi. We've got only one game to come in this second fixture of the night. It will be Delhi versus Pune in the men's doubles next. Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League 2023, powered by Clear Premium Water. We head into our final game of this second match tonight. It's Lukas Rosol and Hrithwik for the Pune Jaguars up against Denis Novak and Jeevan Nedunjarian. This is a men's doubles. It is the decider, and there's only 2 points separating the two sides heading into this final 20-point game. I've got Sarthak Lal alongside myself, Suhail Chandok. Plenty of entertainment on offer. On the near court, Denis and Jeevan for Delhi. On the far side, Lukas Rosol and Hrithwik for Pune.
Hrithwik with that serve to kickstart this. Alongside him, from the Czech Republic, Lukas Rosol. All the experience that Lukas brings to the table alongside a young Hrithwik Chaudhary Bolipally at the age of 22. Can they keep things in control here? How important are those serves? We've seen it time and time again in this season, the previous seasons, when the format is so fast-paced. One big serve can do the trick. Not the best of backhands that from Hrithwik. Saja is happy. She's had a good outing after having sort of struggled in her opening game. Finding her rhythm back in the doubles encounter against Diana. We saw her struggle a bit. That's the thing about this format. You have a chance to come back really quick, and that was a fast serve down the tee that really forced the error from the forehand side.
That's what you get with Lukas Rosol, former top 30 player in the world. He's played a marathon 7-hour ATP doubles match back at the 2013 Davis Cup when he was up against Stanislas Wawrinka alongside Thomas Berdych. So this man has pedigree. Oh, catches the line, Jeevan. How about that? Now, while it's 2-all in this men's doubles, Jeevan Nedunjarian catches the line, and he'll have a big role to play. One of those feisty characters. He loves playing team format tennis, loves the hard courts as well. And this is the man who Delhi will lean on in the doubles. Likes to use that kick serve. Grew up in Chennai. And he's using all the experience, the angles that we often see from Jeevan. Delhi loving it. Delhi did say they will upset the apple cart in Pune.
Yes, Mr. Sneh Patel there. He did make a bold statement. Concerned look on the face of Mr. Nandan Bal. The chants begin once again as Jeevan gets ready to serve. The chants of Pune louder.
It's 5-2 now in favor of Delhi. And these are critical points. Sonali Bendre suddenly a little more quiet in that box because she knows that Pune need a string of points here. Remember, in the overall context of things, with 8 teams, every point counts because it's the total number of points that will determine the 4 teams going through to the semi-finals. Having said that though, if you're tied on points, it comes down to match wins. And that's why winning the match is also critical along with the points.
That's the thing about a kick serve. Never easy to control it. It shoots up. And on a court that is so fast-paced, like this one in Pune, never easy to get control on that return. Ritwik Chaudhary Bolipalli with the serve now. Go straight to the body, cramping Jeevan, who had absolutely no room for that forehand. This is looking good for both Ritwik and Lucas Rosol here. Denis Novak now with the serve, comes from Austria. A certain Dominic Thiem also from the same country.
Yeah, just ignore the XD here. This is the men's doubles. And this is the comeback that Pune needed. Look at the overall score. It is now 34-36. And it's even Stevens on the turn. Really good firm volley, not for the first time from Ritwik. Every time he's approached the net, he's looked positive. The intent is good. And those firm hands have got Pune going. 5-all in the men's doubles. And overall, Delhi's lead down to just 2. This is the final game of this second match of the night. It is such an entertaining contest. And the format too. 20 points, 4 different games. We've had the women's singles, we've had the men's singles, we've had the mixed doubles. And it culminates with this men's doubles. Here we go. Denis Novak with the serve. 5 apiece. Pressure mounting. Just a reminder, had that fallen in, he would have had to play it. No let calls here. You play the point on. And there's the double. Not at the right time either. And yet again, it brings the gap even further down. Only 1 point separates the two sides now.
This is the all-important game. The final one of this match that will decide the fate of the Jaguars and the Brigadiers. One of them wins it here, one of them doesn't. Had a look on that inside-out forehand, goes wide.
Look at the overall scoreline. 36 apiece, Sonali Bendre is up on her feet. 36 all with 8 points to play in this match. Lucas Rosol has arrived. 7-5, 36 all. And 8 points to determine who will win this match. There's the wide serve. The change-up is good. And it's a string of points. 3 on the trot for Pune.
This is certainly something that the Pune Jaguars will love. You can see Sonali Bendre on her feet, cheering this crowd on, getting them to keep the energy high.
She's loving it, and why not? Momentum now with the home side here in Pune. Ignore that XD, our apologies for that. It is the men's doubles to finish. And it's 5-8, Delhi serving, trailing by 1 now overall, 36-37. That's good, bold serving from Jeevan Nedunchezhian. And the nerves are palpable.
6 points remain. Just the 6 points will decide who takes this. 80 points at stake in each match. 20 points per game. 14 have been played in this one. 6 points here. Take a look at that overall score. 37 each. Jeevan with a lot of responsibility here.
I tell you what, both these sides will be pretty happy though. If you take 37, 38 points away, it's happy days. It goes a long way in the overall context. So even the side that loses here should be pretty happy, given that in the overall context of points, they've got a handful. It's not a big loss for either team. And when you go forward in this league, I think they'll be pretty happy here. Nice volley, tracking backwards from Dennis. And again, Delhi edge out ahead, 38-37.
Jeevan and Dennis, the understanding on point. The smash, never easy. Under the lights, can be very tricky. It's the Ritwik serve now. There was a chance there. He had a look. Just couldn't get that past the net. Lucas Rosol and Mr. Sneh Patel, the owner of the Delhi side, on his feet. He's not sat for a moment. He's made a big statement before this match began. He said, we'll come to Pune and take it away from them.
Yeah, should have done better with that first volley, Lucas Rosol. Now leading by 2. Oh, brilliant. He read the play. He saw it early. Jeevan just moved a touch too early. And Ritwik Bollapalli finds the open space. It's back to within 1. Look at this. Waits for it. Waits for it. Pow, wow. Thank you very much.
That's the forehand I was referring to at the start. Once it gets going, it's simply unstoppable. Massively talented, this young kid, Ritwik. And he can win this.
So here we go. 3 points left. 1 point separating them. Dennis serving, leading 39-38. And there's just 3 points left in this men's doubles fixture. He says, no, yeah, I want that one. Second serve under pressure. Oh, how good is this from Ritwik? But even better from Dennis and Delhi edge ahead again. They have now got a cushion of 2, so they cannot lose this match to Pune.
The ebbs and flows that this particular game has shown us. Unbelievable tennis from both sides. Take a look at that score. Nothing separating them. 9 apiece. And play continues.
40-38 with 2 points left. Delhi have confirmed that they cannot lose this. What they need is 1 point from the 2 to win the match versus Pune in Pune. And boy, would they love that. And what a match we've had. There it is. Delhi take the win. Delhi have beaten Pune in front of their home crowd. Wow. They have silenced the crowd in some fashion coming from behind.
Take a bow. Dennis and Jeevan doing the unthinkable. Still a tie possible. It's on the serve. Can we see a big serve from Lucas Rosol? A tie in the game. Definitely the match with Delhi.
Oh, that's even better. Dennis Novak with the goods. And he's taken the win in the game. He's taken the win in the match. Delhi have silenced Pune. And that is the final nail in the coffin. What a return.
That was some confidence under pressure. A happy Brigadier side here. The Brigadier of them all, Mr. Sneh Patel, he's loving it. The corner of the side. Sonali Bendre was on her feet for most part of that one. So many moments we thought Pune's ahead. Suddenly we saw Delhi bounce back. But in the end, you have to give it to Jeevan and Dennis, thriving under pressure.
And they seem to love it, to be honest. They seem to love the fact that they were the underdogs when it came to the crowd support. And there you have it, confirmation. Delhi Binnies Brigade have beaten the Jaguars in Pune 42-38 with 11-9 win in the men's doubles. We'll come right back for match number 3. It was a fantastic match, and it was Delhi Binnies Brigade through Dennis Novak and Jeevan Neranjarian at the back end of it in the men's doubles that clinched it. Initially, Pune's Jaguars got going through Diana Marcinkiewicz, but after that, Delhi bouncing back.
What a day we have had, Suhail. The Bengal Wizards with a win in the first one over Hyderabad Strikers. And a cracker in this one between the Jaguars and the Brigadiers. But in the very end, in those last few points, it's the Delhi Binnies Brigade side that took it home. And 2 cracking encounters follow after this. It's the Punjab Tigers going up against the Bangalore SG Mavericks. And the final one of the day will be Mumbai Leon Army up against the Gujarat Panthers. The thrill of this format is something else.
It certainly is. We've already enthralled this young crowd here in Pune with season 5 of the TPL powered by Clear Premium Water.
Yes.
What a starting night it has been, and it sets the tone for everything else that's to come over the next few days. It has been wonderful to watch. We've seen some brilliant Indian talent on display. Plenty of international flair as well, and a lot of absolute superstardom in terms of moments on court as well. Well, we're moments away from crowning our player of the match, and we'll take you there in just a few moments. Time to find out who the player of the match really is. Karishma Kotak, who've you got?
Well, welcome back. Well, we have an amazing winner today, Deanna. We have Mr. Nayan Shah, founder and CEO of Clear Premium Water, on stage to present the clear winner of the match, which is Deanna. Congratulations, Deanna. How are you feeling? Thank you. You want to say anything?
Yes, I'm very happy that I'm playing for Pune. The crowd is amazing, and I think it helps also to play. So thanks to all who came. It's amazing, and I'm happy to be player of this tie today. Thanks a lot.
Well, congratulations. Thank you. That was our lovely presentation.
Thanks for that, Karishma. And Deanna should be really happy with her efforts because she got the better of Sahaja Yamalapalli. And she went on to do a good job in the mixed doubles alongside Ritvik Chaudhary Bulipali as well. But we do have another presentation, so let's take you back to KK. Who have you got this time?
Well, I have the lovely Hana Kumra on stage to felicitate Mrs. Rutija Bhosle, who has achieved an amazing winning, a gold medal at the Asian Games, and she clinched that with a double winning with Rohan Papana. So please come on stage. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And here we go. And we have a lovely present for you as well. I think it's this.
Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling?
Good, actually. I mean, I am really sad that I'm missing TPL this year. I was just diagnosed with dengue a couple of weeks ago. But I'm happy I'm here. I'm getting to see my friends. I was in the dugout with Pune Jaguars, my home team. So yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll be back next year.
Thank you, Rutija. Congratulations, and thank you, Ahana. Thank you. Back to you.
Asian Games gold medalist Rutija Bhosle making the nation proud with her phenomenal performance at the games this year. And it's time for the big one. The Patriots up against the Mavericks. It's Punjab versus Bengaluru on the other side of this short break.
Welcome back to Season 5 of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. We've got match 3 now coming your way. The Punjab Patriots up against the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. Arena Rodionova, you know that name. Arguably the biggest name on the women's side. Up against Connie Perrin. You've got Digvijay Pratap Singh up against Ramkumar Ramanathan, one of the Indian tennis stars. Then Arena and Vishnu Vardhan for Bengaluru up against Connie and Arjun. And Arjun and Diggy take on Ramkumar Ramanathan and Vishnu Vardhan. What a pairing that is for the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. So let's take you down for toss time.
Well, I have Punjab Patriots versus Bangalore SG Mavericks to my left and my right. Can I please call the umpire for the toss? We'd like to call the umpire for the toss.
A scintillating contest coming up. The Punjab Patriots up against the Bangalore SG Mavericks. And of course, when you have someone like a Vishnu Vardhan who's partnered the great
Noisy
Leander
and
Pace.
great over here, but we needed you for the toss. Thank you.
Welcome. You know the rules, just one reminder of the net rule. So there is no net during the serve. For the singles, the point will continue. And for the doubles, the receiver can also return the ball after it bounces. Okay, and we have got 2 unsuccessful challenges. So if you're not okay with the call, you can challenge immediately and we'll show a replay, and then depending on the replay, we'll make the decision. Okay, questions? Questions? No? We'll make the call? Okay, that's heads and that's tails. Okay, that's heads, that's tails. Yeah, that shows heads. Okay. Tails it is.
You want to take the side? You take the side.
Okay, server receipt. Okay, Bangalore has won the toss and chosen the side, and the opponents have chose to receive. We'll start a 3 minutes warm up now. Yeah, thank you.
So Punjab choose to receive, and Bengaluru have won the toss. We've got a brilliant atmosphere here in Pune. We'll take a short breather and come right back for match number 3. Back to season 5 of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear. We've got Connie Perrin taking on Arina Rodionova. What a match this promises to be. Arina Rodionova representing the Bengaluru SG Mavericks, Russian-born Australian tennis player. Her father, Ivan Rodionova, a tennis coach herself, mother, also played a little bit of tennis but turned pro a long time ago, a 33-year-old who's had a best rank just outside the top 100 in the world. But plenty of experience, admires the likes of Martina Hingis, Justine Henin. And up against her is none other than Connie Perrin. And watch out for her single-handed backhand. No doubt she's watched a lot of the likes of Roger Federer and Stanislas Wawrinka, also from Switzerland, and a best rank of just outside 130 as well.
What is it about Switzerland, Suhail, that the single-handed backhands they produce from the likes of Wawrinka, Federer, and now, of course, will be what, some scintillating backhands from Connie Perrin as well.
Yeah, she's going to give you some of those. It is breathtaking to watch. I always say, when you speak of those single-handed backhands, for me, Richard Gasquet is up there, but Wawrinka, Federer, and right here in the TPL, I would say, watch out for Connie Perrin. I think they're checking out the TPL app. I think you guys should do that as well. Scan the QR code, you could win season passes. You've got Connie Perrin for Punjab on the far side. It's Arina Rodionova to serve for Bengaluru. 20 points, remember, per game. 4 games. It starts with the women's singles. Oh, there it is. There's that single-handed backhand we speak of. She pulls it out first. And it's down the line to give Punjab the early lead.
There's something special about that single-handed backhand. So elegant, so graceful.
I thought you were going to finish the so elegant, so beautiful, and thankfully not looking like a wow, but I'll stop you there, Sarthak.
Well, this court is certainly looking like a wow. The charcoal grey, I mean, a thing of beauty. How good is this court?
Like the appreciation as well for Arina Rodionova. Both these players know each other pretty well. And there's the wide serve. Remember, it's the tie-break format, so you've got one serve to begin, then 2 serves from there on. First game of this third match of the night, and it's 20 points per game, remember. We've seen a couple of games that have gone to 10 apiece, but the early lead to Punjab. We've seen serves come under a lot of pressure, and the double faults, there've been a few.
Not too comfortable on that forehand, Connie Perrin. Arina, with the sheer depth, takes that point. Take a look at the slice. Beautiful, but then when it came to her forehand, she didn't really find that comfort zone that she would have liked.
In the zone for you here in the com box, I've got Sarthak Lal alongside myself, Suhail Chandok, Arina Rodionova for Bengaluru SG Mavericks. Oh, lovely. Just very smart play from Connie Perrin there. Reads her like an open book. Brings her into the net. And there's the passing shot. Looks the more confident starter at the moment. And she's cleared that gap to 2 points now in this women's singles. 4-2 to the Patriots.
Quick. Everything moves so quick here. Before you know it, in the blink of an eye.
Now the net court, you've got to play that on. And there you go, we're seeing the instance of that. It's one of the new rules of the TPL, one of the unique rules. When it does clip the top of the net, the serve counts if it's in and you continue play. And that is a perfect example of it. goes the way of the Patriots yet again. Just throws you off your game at times, and you've got to recover in time. Now you can see two scores there, 5-2 and 5-2. As this match wears on, you'll see the scores on the right change, because that's the overall score. What you see under WS, representing women's singles, is the game score.
Well, that backhand is good, but this time Arina exposing the Connie Perrin backhand. No chance for her whatsoever with the angle, the sheer angle that Arina creates here with this slice. Beautiful. Depth on that forehand does the trick.
Yeah, the Patriots, a happy unit so far, and with good reason. They've come out of the blocks firing, and it's nice to watch. Very happy. Ankita Bhamri as well, we see in that box. You've got Raminder Singh, the co-owner, Tapsi Padnu, one of the co-owners of the Patriots. And right now, Connie Perrin is up 6-4 on the turn.
And Connie Perrin is ready to serve. No breaks whatsoever as we change sides from the due side.
I like that she's putting pressure on Rodionova to get ready quickly. It's only 20 points and they're good to go. She wants to get a move on here, keep that momentum going for the Punjab Patriots. In white, Connie Perrin. On the far side now, Arina Rodionova. And she stretches the lead to 7-4.
A reminder for all our viewers, it's a total of 20 points in this format in each game. We have a total of 4 games per match. This is the first game underway. Hence the overall scores also 7-4 and the current score in this game 7-4. We play another 3 games in this particular match, 80 points at stake. And each day we have 4 matches. This is the third one underway.
Yet again, too good. There's that depth. Whether it's on the forehand side of the court or the backhand side, Connie Perrin seems to have it covered. Lovely deep forehand. Forces the error. And the Punjab squad very, very happy with this effort. 2 points away from ensuring Punjab can't lose the first game.
Costly. That was quite wide. Arjun Khade on your screen. He'll be in action shortly. Cheering Connie Perrin on, representing the Punjab Patriots.
It's turning into one-way traffic here. 9-4. Rapid start. That's long by some margin. Pretty quick surface here in Pune. They're on their feet, just trying to get her to get going as well, Rodionova. And she's got a good-looking squad alongside her too. Ramkumar Ramanathan, Vishnu Vardhan, who you just saw alongside the mentor, Balu. They're just forcing the extra ball. How good is that from Connie Perrin? That is sublime. Yet again, just the smarts of the lady from Switzerland getting the job done.
Going that extra mile with this one. That one extra ball can do the trick. Forcing Arina to run back. Maybe a tweener could have been implemented there, but that was just too far from her.
Yeah, the court surface also pretty quick, and with that, she ensures that Punjab can't lose the first game. 10-5 with only 5 points left in this first game of the match. Yeah, deep slice push, very long on that occasion. Every point matters, so Rodionova, she's got to look to win these next 4 points. Claw it back, get it to 10 all, and take those 10 points away from this first game. She's got the experience, the Aussie. And that's called wide, so the first game will certainly go to the Punjab Patriots and Connie Perrin.
Both Digvijay Pratap Singh and Arjun Kade loving it. It's making it easy for them. They come out on court very soon. And we've seen what the first game does to momentum. Major factor.
Yet again, it's those backhands that were doing the job for Connie Perrin. On this occasion, the serve and volley not quite working. 11-7. Make that 12-7 pretty quickly. She widens the gap, and each and every one of these points absolutely critical. Now, is Arina Rodionova going to review this? That face tells you she thought it was going long. And I think she is reviewing this.
A total of 2 reviews per match, which means out of the 4 games each team plays in each match, you have 2 reviews. If a review, a challenge is successful, you retain it. If not, you lose it. You have to be very mindful of the challenges you implement in this kind of a format. Maybe save them for the 3rd or the 4th game, but this one super close to that service line. Connie happy. It's a 5-point lead for her. Punjab Patriots off to a good start here.
It's also the final point of this game. 7-12, Arina serving. There's that backhand again, that single-handed backhand. The slice being used nicely. Connie Perrin in control, and in control she will remain. She'll take the first game, 13-7 for the Punjab Patriots. It's a great start in the women's singles.
What a day for the woman from Switzerland. She grew up admiring Justin Henna, Emily Mauresmo for that single-handed backhand and showing us what her single-handed backhand can do on this charcoal grey tennis court in Pune. The Patriots are off to that perfect start, and in comes Digvijay Pratap Singh now. He's ready.
As he should be, because suddenly they find themselves trailing. Women's singles going the way of the Punjab Patriots. 13-7 to Connie Perrin. We'll come back with the men's singles with Diggy Pratap Singh up against Ramkumar Ramanathan.
2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes.
It's the Tennis Premier League coming to you live on the Sony Sports Network. We have match number 3 underway. 2 scintillating matches have already taken place. The Bengal Wizards winning the first one, and then it was Team Delhi that came out all guns blazing. But look who is in action now. The big one, Ramkumar Ramanathan up against Digvijay Pratap Singh.
This is a man who a lot of India loves. He's got the height, best rank just outside the top 100. He's had a tough couple of years, but he's up against this rising Indian star too. Diggy Pratap Singh, 23 years of age. He's just inside the top 500, but that is expected to rise. It's Ram to serve. And there is the booming Ramkumar Ramanathan serve to start things off. He says his biggest success was beating Somdev Devvarman. We wonder what Som thinks about that. At the moment though, Ramkumar needs to dig his side out of trouble versus Digvijay.
The 1-2, big serve to the body from Digvijay, and then opens up that court and comes in with that massive inside-out forehand right here. And yes, Suhail, when you say your biggest success is against a certain Somdev Devvarman, that also speaks volumes about the class and the greatness that Somdev brought on the tennis court.
Yeah, Ram's got quality, but right now he's going to need all of it because Diggy is digging deep for the Punjab Patriots. He's getting the crowd going. And that's what this format is all about. 2 points on his serve, a smile for Ram. Trails 1-2. With Bengaluru trailing 8-15 in the tie. Oh, there's another good serve. Starts with 2 aces, Ramkumar Ramanathan. Clinical down the tee. And another brilliant serve. 3 brilliant first serves to start for Ramkumar. And on serve, it's 2-3 now to Diggy.
We've said it time and time again, it's the serve that can really keep your nose in front in this kind of a format. It's the tie-break format, and we've seen it at the slams, haven't we? When it comes to the tie-breaks, the serve really comes to the front.
And keep your eyes on that scoreline to the side of 2-3. 15-10, Punjab are up. That is the match scoreline. Lovely hands from Digvijay. Diggy loving the crowd. And the crowd loving him back. His squad loving the start. Intent is brilliant so far. Great hands at the net. Positive, firm.
And how good was Diggy in that Davis Cup tie recently against Morocco for India. That was played in Lucknow. Showing us why he was part of the Davis Cup tie and in some form here against Ramkumar Ramanathan.
Gotta say, both these guys are trading blows when it comes to their serves. Holding. And Ram to serve at 3-4. Being played at the speed of a tie-break. 20 points are going by in a flash. A brilliant body serve from Ramkumar Ramanathan. Big one at him. Nothing that Diggy can do about that. 4-all. Still, Bengaluru trailing 11-17 in the match. And another big serve. He has stitched together 5 massive, monstrous serves to start this men's singles. This is high quality tennis. (4-5), but crucially, Diggy and Punjab leading 17-12. Final point of the first half of this game.
It was smart, inviting Ramkumar to the net. And this is where we change sides. It's 5 apiece. They couldn't have asked for a more even start. Ramkumar got there quite easily though. He'll be disappointed that slice didn't go over the net. And look at Arjun Kade and Connie Perrin with Digvijay there, cheering him on. Words of motivation.
I like the spirit in this Punjab Patriots side. Connie Perrin has a big smile on her face, really egging Diggy on. A few nervy faces as well from the Bengaluru camp. Rodionova lost the women's singles, remember? Now they swap sides. Ramkumar on the far court for Bengaluru. Diggy on the near side, serving at 5-all. Crowd just loving it here in Pune. And still the big serves continue. Too good. Deft touch. Absolute class from Diggy. And yet again the slender lead. Late change.
Never easy. At the very last second, changing that grip. Kept it hidden from Ramkumar till the very end. That's intelligent. Mrs. Vishnuvardhan on your screen. She's here because Vishnu will be in action shortly.
Powerful from the baseline. And Digvijay suddenly looks like he's got a bit of momentum with the Punjab Patriots. This point, they say. This point, get it done. Punjab with the lead, courtesy of Connie Perrin in the women's singles. 19-12. But Ramkumar serving like an absolute beast. 6-all. We have had a high quality match here. This game has been brilliant in the men's singles. 6-all. Still trailing 13-19 though. How good is that? Unbelievable stuff from Ramkumar Ramanathan in this game.
Whatever you can do, I can do better, is what both Digvijay and Ramkumar have been telling each other. Now Diggy with his serve. Are we heading towards a tie?
We've had a few already. Goes wide this time. There's the change up. This is just magnificent. This is seriously good tennis. And it puts a smile on Diggy's face. It puts a smile on our face in the combox. And it's putting many smiles on the faces of everyone here in Pune. 20-14 in the match. Punjab still lead. 6 points to go. Wow, 5 points to go. This serving is off the top draw.
Look how effectively he's mixing it. This was to the forehand. You've seen the ones go down the tee. So unpredictable. That's what's doing the trick. And now Ramkumar with that slight smile on his face and a deep breath. What is he going to come up with? Misses that first serve.
I think that might be the first serve he's missed. He's been that good, Ram. He goes again. The second serve is just as good.
Doesn't matter, Suhail, whether you hit it on the first one or on the second attempt, because these guys are playing fearless tennis.
That is a gutsy second serve. Impeccable with the depth. And that height advantage he has puts it to good use at 188 centimeters, Ramkumar. 8-all. Oh, look at that serve as well. But there you go. Is that the breathing room he needed? This one, says Ankita Bhamri. And Punjab finally get a mini break. He leads 9-8, Diggy, and listen to the roar. He loves it. The chest puffed out. 9-8, 22-15 they lead. Too good. Crafty from Ramkumar. And just like that, he pulls one back.
Take a look at this. Waited Ramkumar. He didn't hurry up on this. Allowed himself to slice it. He could have gone down the line with the backhand, the double-hander. But that's what craftiness can do. 9 apiece. 2 to win it. 1 each for a tie. That's what pressure does. A double fault after having served so well throughout this game. Oh, Digvijay, you got a feel for him.
And suddenly, the fist pump is out for Ramkumar. And guess what? Bengaluru can take this game on Ram's serve. And they most certainly do. He doesn't need a second opportunity. Ramkumar Ramanathan says, oh, that was good. And he takes the win in this game for the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. That is massive.
The last couple of points, a double fault followed by that amazing ace from Ramkumar Ramanathan. What a contest we have here in this third match between the Patriots and the Mavericks. The first one going to Connie Perrin in the women's singles contest. And now Ramkumar right back in this, bringing the Bengaluru Mavericks back in it. And look at the ones coming up. It's the mixed doubles. Connie Arjun up against Arena and Vishnu on the other side of this short break.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League 2023, powered by Clear Premium Water. We turn our attention to the mixed doubles. Connie and Arjun Gade take on Arina Rodionova and Vishnu Vardhan. This is going to be a great clash. Punjab Patriots ahead in the match. It's game number 3 of match 3. Remember, each game filled with 20 points. And we've seen a couple of games already go to 10 all. We just saw a really engaging men's singles clash with Diggy Pratap going down at the very end to Ramkumar Ramanathan. Punjab Patriots, however, still leading in the overall match versus the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. But it's Arina Rodionova pairing up with Vishnu Vardhan. There is Vishnu's wife, Ramkumar Ramanathan, alongside. And it's Rodionova who seems like she's going to serve first. And he says, oh, hang on, maybe not. Vishnu says, I think I should serve. I think they're calculating things because remember, it's 20 points overall in each game. It's a tie-break format, which means you serve one serve first and then it's 2 serves apiece. And it is Vishnu to serve for Bengaluru to start. Bengaluru trailing by 4 overall in the match. I've got Sarthak Lal alongside myself, Suhail Chandok in the comm box for this. Oh, powerful start this from Arjun. Great start.
So, of what I've seen from Vishnu lately, he likes the doubles much more than the singles. A different Vishnu Vardhan shows up in the doubles competitions. Let's see how he goes about this. Arjun Gade with the serve. Experience against experience. Arjun, who will be pairing with Jeevan in 2024 for some.
There's the lob. Beautifully crafted by Arjun.
2-0 Punjab.
Beautiful lob. Digvijay likes it. And it's from this racket. Double-handed lob from the backhand side. Vishnu felt it was out. And interestingly, has that been called out?
No, it hasn't. They were going to review it, but chose not to. But again, brilliant serving from Arjun. There's the experience counting. Connie and Arjun off to a 3-love lead early. And therefore the glum look on the face of Vishnu Vardhan's wife. 25-18. Punjab lead over the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. Watch out for that single-handed backhand from Connie Perrin. Oh, there it is, but it's wayward. First points on the board for Bengaluru.
And finally, that much needed opening for Vishnu and Arina. What happened there?
Just really slow at the net to wake up. Unfortunately, Vishnu Vardhan should have been a regulation volley. Hands were late, unfortunately, on that occasion. Vishnu Vardhan, one of India's finest. He partnered Leander Paes, remember, at the 2012 London Olympics. But right now, it is a very slow start for Bengaluru. A rapid start for Punjab.
Certainly is. Arjun Khade, born in Pune, and he's enjoying this atmosphere right here at the Balewadi Stadium in Pune. Connie Perrin, very vocal, very clear about her communication with Arjun.
Look at the lead as well overall. 27-19. This could be the pivotal game in the overall match. You only have the men's doubles after this. Oh, there it is. Rodionova arrives with a big booming forehand.
And that's what you need. Sonia Vardhan happy here. She's definitely got that concerned look, but 1 point is all it takes in a format like this to suddenly shift gears, change the momentum. But take a look at those overall scores. That's what truly matters. 7 points the lead. Vishnuvardhan needs to do something with this serve of his.
Unfortunately, he'll have to try again. The second serve under pressure now. Oh, lovely work at the net. And great hands the second time around. Arena Rodionova all over it. And all smiles for the Bengaluru SG Mavericks.
While Arena says her favourite shot is the forehand, take a look at that volley. How good was her net play? Single-handedly getting that point for her team.
Again using the lob. It's a smart play and it's worked. Oh, that is just class. That is deft touch at its very best from Connie Perrin.
Both Connie and Arena in these last 2 points showing us what good volleys, what quality volleys look like.
The outstretched hands, the soft hands of Connie Perrin. It's the last point before the change of ends. 6-3 Punjab lead. Oh, looks to go down the line, but into the net that time from Arjun Kade. And it is a close encounter. 6-4 on the turn. Punjab still lead.
It's a total of 20 points in each match, a total of 4 games. This is the third game underway. We start with 2 singles encounters in every match and followed by 2 doubles encounters. The mixed doubles currently on your screens. Sonia Vardhan there, Mrs. Vishnuvardhan cheering him on. Arjun and Connie ready. Coming out first on court, Suhail, always a little better psychologically, sending out a statement.
Yeah, and I think he's just ready to get going. On the near side now, Arjun serving. He's almost catching Vishnuvardhan off guard. Should have done better with that volley, but does it the second time. Connie Perrin at the net. And they start after the break in good fashion, the Punjab Patriots. They lead the overall match, and they'll want to do all the damage they can in this mixed doubles and not leave it to the men's doubles after.
Certainly wouldn't want to leave too much for that final game. This is the third one, 4 in every match.
If they can take a double-digit lead into the men's doubles, it makes for really, really hard work for the opposition. Right now, a lead of 7 overall, 29-22. Good hands from Arjun.
One thing certain, the net play is playing one of the biggest roles in this particular contest. Whoever's got better hands in these kind of rallies, these quick exchanges at the net, is coming out as the winner.
Vishnuvardhan's been around a long time, and he was just a bit slow to get going in this game. He's now found his groove. They're coming back strong here, 5-7 on Arena's serve, 23-29 in the game, in the match rather, overall. But this is where that second serve is really coming under pressure. Arena says there's a lot of movement, so that's what you get. Now hang on, she says, just that flag moving around, flapping about, is catching my eye. So we can just stop that alone. Yep, he's put that flag down. Uh-oh, it's thrown her off completely. And that's part of the challenge here, the TPL. And it stretches the lead for Punjab yet again. Back to 7 points, 30-23 in the match overall.
Connie Perrin says it's my serve. And she's ready. It's so quick. It's so quick. Everything moves so fast in this format.
Oh, is he going to challenge that? They might as well. They've only got one game to come after this. And you've got 2 referrals every match.
Let's take a look at this. Went down the tee. Take a look at her service motion. Perfect service motion. Should be very... That seems to have maybe the angle from the other side will give us a better idea.
I think that looks good. Looks like it's caught some part of the line, Connie Perrin. And that freeze frame, I think, tells you the story.
Second serve. Second serve.
Wow! Some intensity on that forehand inside out. The passing shot never easy. That little gap and a stretching backhand volley is what Vishnu attempted, but absolutely no chance.
Ankita Bhamri loves it. We keep speaking about the single-handed Connie Perrin backhand, but what about that for the forehand? 9-5, and look at the overall score in the match. 31-23. 6 points to go in this game. Reads the play well. Oh, how good is that from Arjun? This is just great team play from Connie Perrin and Arjun Khare.
One thing is certain, Connie and Arjun can't lose this now. They've got themselves to those 10 points, one more for the win. Each game, a total of 20 points to fight for. Each match, a total of 80 points to fight for.
Arjun has played Davis Cup tennis himself. Vishnu Vardhan too. And that is the big serve that he's been looking for. Hasn't come his way. Finally gets it going. And really does need it now. So too Bengaluru SG Mavericks.
Give it up for Arjun Khare. Never easy to run into a serve that's coming at you so fast. Take a look at this return. Look where Arjun Khare is. He's almost reached the service line. That is sensational.
That's a first serve, mind you. AK-47, that's right. That is superb from Arjun Khare. 11-6, they've taken the game, but the overall match score also 33-24, but just like that, he gives one back. Just the adrenaline pumping, he says, my bad, sorry. 11-7, but this is where they've got to keep their wits about them, because every point will matter from here on.
That's the thing about doubles. It can get tricky in a point like this. Pretty much set that point up for himself, Arjun. Did everything right. This drive volley also perfect, but then the confusion. Connie wasn't sure if she should go for that smash. Arjun was also caught in that confusion.
They're just in two minds. But as a result, Arena and Vishnu have pulled things back. 8-11, and the overall scoreline gets to within 7. This time, no confusion. He says, that's all mine. Got that, and it's that first volley that set it up beautifully.
It's over. And that's what it is. For a moment, both Arjun and Connie weren't sure because this format moves so fast. 20 points completed. Courtesy this fantastic net play from Mr. Khare.
And there you have it, the Punjab Patriots continue to lead in this match. They've taken the mixed doubles, and it is an uphill task for the Bengaluru SG Mavericks. All smiles in the Punjab camp. Ankita Bamri, the team mentor, Diggy Pratap, doing a great job himself. And there is confirmation, 12-8 in the mixed doubles, having taken the women's singles as well. And it's an 8-point lead going into the men's doubles on the other side of a short free-run. Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League 2023 Season 5, powered by Clear Premium Water, live from Pune, and we head into Game 4 of this third match between Punjab and Bengaluru. Arjun Kade and Digvijay taking on Ramkumar Ramanathan and Vishnu Vardhan. This is where Bengaluru will think they are the favourites. This is where they will have to bounce back. I've got Sarthak alongside myself, Suhail Chandok in the com box. Ramkumar Ramanathan and Vishnu on the near court in blue and orange. On the far side, Arjun and Diggy. And it's Ram to serve. We've seen some massive serves from him already in the men's singles. This is the final game of this match. 20 points in total. It's a lead of 8 for the men in white. What a start, just as he left off in the men's singles.
He's been on a roll with those serves. When he misses the first one, we're taken aback. I mean, that's how good his serving has been. That first serve percentage has been so high for Ramkumar Ramanathan there, and of course coming back into it right away, Arjun and Digvijay.
Yeah, they've got the experience. Arjun Khade certainly been around long enough to know what to do. Just anguish for Ram on that occasion. They are the favoured pairing, Ram and Vishnu. Again, using the lob well. Just frames it. He was there for it. And a wry smile from Ramkumar. This is going to go the distance, because that lead is not massive. It's not comfortable. And Ramkumar and Vishnu will know that they can pile the pressure on. 28-35, and they lead 2-1 on serve.
Just get a feeling, Suhail, the team serving better takes this. It's really going to boil down to the serves.
I'm going to flip it around and say the team that receives better might just get the job done. Just because the serving has been of such high quality. You're right, the serves have been superb. But just because of that, the return and the experience of Arjun Khade looks even more impressive.
And what do we say about the Arjun Khade returns, especially in the previous doubles match? This is good. Crisp volley right in the middle. Arjun was close to the service line in the previous game while returning. So the serves and the returns, watch out for these two.
You saw Arjun
These four
approaching.
men love it.
Yeah, they absolutely do. You saw Arjun approaching the net, and Ram just very late goes with a firm push rather than the drop. 2-3. Again, the serving, very, very impressive. And every time Bengaluru think they're back in it, Punjab have the goods through their serves.
We've seen this, haven't we? We saw this between Bengal and Hyderabad. We saw it in the second one between Pune and Delhi. That's the returning we were speaking about. If the serves are good, the returns are even better, aren't they?
Yeah, it's been that good, this encounter. The entire match, to be honest, has been amazing. And this game has started in terrific fashion. Ramkumar Ramanathan reminding everyone of the caliber he possesses. He's had a rough 18 months. He's coming back strong on tour as well. And with serving like that, you can understand why. Now look at the overall score. 31-37. And there's plenty of time left. Again, down the tee.
Just get a feeling. Ramkumar has been practicing on this court for far too long. He gets the feel and the vibe of this court so well. He's enjoying this fast-paced tennis court. The tennis, high quality from his racket.
Suddenly, Punjab trailing 3-6, and that lead overall dropping to just 5. But just like that, they come back strong with a good serve. Arjun with a big first serve. It's 4-6 on the turn. 10 points to go now in this game and in this match. And it's a brilliant first serve from Arjun Khade.
As they will change sides, which way will this one swing now? We've seen most of the matches being decided across all seasons in the final game. That's how critical this particular game is. The Patriots now with the serve. Arjun Khade will be looking for that big one. Is he going to go wide, down the tee, or on the body? Got the serve, just couldn't get that forehand back.
And yet again, the overall lead down to just 5. 7-4, that's a total of 11 points. 9 points to go in this game. 9 points to go, 5 points the deficit. Can Bengaluru do it? Why not, they say? Why not? The deficit is down to 4. Nervy moments.
Take a look at that backhand volley. No chance whatsoever for Arjun Khare. Set up by that big serve from Vishnu. Gets one more. Down the tee. A clean ace.
There's a quiet confidence about Ramkumar Ramanathan here. You can see this little wry smile after this. Wait for it. He knows it. There you go. It's coming. He says, we've got them on the brink.
And that's his signature smile.
Look at the confidence here. Look at the lead drop. The lead is down to 2. Bengaluru believe. And why not? Punjab have got to be nervous. 4-10 and the overall lead is down to 2.
What a thrilling final game. It's going down to the wire. Take a look at the overall scores. Just a difference of 2.
There you go, finally. After a string of points going in Bengaluru's direction, there's the strike that Punjab needed for their Patriots.
Of the 5 points that remain now, Ramanathan and Vishnu need at least 4 to win it.
Yeah, this is going to get tight. And this serve is crucial. Oh!
Is that real?
That is the point of the night. That is the point of the entire day.
I haven't seen something like this. Take a look at this replay.
Hang on, hang on. Is that serve called long?
Oh my God. Talk of confidence. Arjun Khare was on the service line.
Oh! That's even better. He says, no, no, no. What you can do, I will do better. That is the most outrageous passage of play you will see in the Tennis Premier League.
Reminding me of a certain Nick Kyrgios. Arjun Khare is doing everything on this tennis court. Can they win this? A difference of 2 in the overall points. Ramkumar is fighting hard. A difference now of just 1 point. 3 points to go.
3 points to go. A deficit of 1. This has been an outrageous men's doubles game. First night of the Tennis Premier League, and we have been entertained. Oh, there you go. They cannot lose it now, Punjab. 40-38. The best that Bengaluru can do is tie it. What a massive point that is. What a massive serve it is. And there you go. Punjab take it. How have they got that done? 41 it is. And the Patriots take it.
That reaction says it all. No matter what, Arjun and Digvijay are through in this one. What does Arjun do on the second serve? Where does he stand? We've seen some ridiculous returns from Arjun. Will he run in? He can. He has nothing to lose here. Goes big with that inside out forehand. Doesn't really matter. They lose that point. It's over. Arjun doesn't know He finally realizes, runs into the net with Digvijay. A happy pair. In fact, both teams should be happy with that scoreline. So here-
Absolutely. Bengaluru take the game, but Punjab take the match. There's the inside out forehand. He misses just wide. But critically, they hang on just about to give the Patriots the match win. Having said that, though, it was a tremendous effort from Ramkumar Ramanathan and Vishnu Vardhan to take the men's doubles and to pull things back for the Bengaluru squad. An appreciation all round, because that has got to be the best match of the opening day.
Suhail, if you had to pick the player of this particular match, who would you go with?
I'm gonna be tempted to go with Arjun Khade, but Diggy Pratap is right up there for me as well. Ramkumar Ramanathan, you can't fault him. And just for the serving quality, after all of that, I would have to give it to Ramkumar Ramanathan. In the end, it is a win by just 2 points for the Punjab Patriots over the Bengaluru SG Mavericks, 41-39.
Four games, each match, 20 points per game. That's the format we're playing with. 80 points at stake. Of the 80 points, the Patriots got 41 and 39 with the Mavericks. It's time for the final match of the day as we gear up for Mumbai to come up against Gujarat. Let's now head over to the court where we have Karishma Kotak with us.
Here I am, player of the match, Connie. Congratulations. And to felicitate you, we have Mr. Faizan, General Manager, rest of Maharashtra Goa, CGMP on stage to present this amazing Clearwater winner to you. So how are you feeling today?
Thank you. No, I'm feeling really good. Also with the team together, it was very important. We started strong today. We have a really good energy all together. As soon as we met, that's really important as well outside the court to be relaxed, but also to be ready for the battle when we need to provide. So I'm very proud of the team today, and we all pushed each other. So super happy.
Thanks so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Back to you.
We didn't really see that coming. Suhail, Connie Parent certainly did impress us with those crowd strokes.
Yeah, she was fabulous with the single-handed backhands, fabulous with the passing shots on the forehand side as well. We'll take a breather. On the other side, the final match of the first night.
Correct. Hi. Good, good.
No, I'm just literally going to introduce the team and just going to throw to a toss.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League Season 5, and we enter our final match of the opening night. Mumbai Leon Army taking on the Gujarat Panthers. Saujanya Bavisetti will kick things off versus Karman Kaur Tandi. Then Ernestus Gulbis, former top 10 player, takes on Sumit Nagal. Saujanya and Vijay take on Karman and Sasikumar. And then finally Sumit Nagal and Mukund take on Ernestus and Vijay. So here we go. 4 games, 20 points in each. Final match of the day. And we head down for toss time.
Have fun, have fun.
Well, I have both the teams with me raring to go. Mumbai Leon Army versus the Gujarat Panther. May I please? Well, I have the umpire over here. You can take the lead.
We go for the toss. The rules has been already given to the team. We play no let rule. If the ball hit the net and land to the proper court, we continue. Okay, and the toss and the choice remains the same for all 4 ties. Any questions? Yeah. So this heads, this tail. Heads. It's heads.
Receive.
Gujarat 1, receive. Okay. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Here we go. Starts with Karman Kaur Tandi taking on Saujanya Bavisetti. 2 young Indian women who are very promising talents. And this is going to be an exciting one to start.
Certainly, and what a platform this is for promising talents, promoting, nurturing Indian talent from across multiple states of this country. It's the Tennis Premier League powered by Clear Premium Water, coming to you live on Sony Sports 10-2. In the commentary box, I am Sarthak, alongside me, Suhail Chandok. We're going to start with the women's singles in the final match of the day. It's 2 singles competitions followed by 2 doubles competitions in each match. That's the format. 20 points in each game, a total of 80 points to fight for. On your screen, Saujanya Bavisetti, a promising game that she has, that left-handed forehand of hers. How much in control, how much of that backhand errors can she keep in check?
Yeah, she's got 3 singles ITF titles, 9 doubles ITF titles, and she also has 2 gold and a silver for India at the South Asian Games in 2019. But she's up against Karman Kaur Tandi, live here from the Shri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex, Balewadi, Pune. This is game 1 of match number 4, the women's singles. It will be Saujanya who will perhaps be the more nervous of the 2, but she has been around a long time, 29 years of age, a best rank back in 2022 of 500. She'll be hoping to just dig deep, and in a new format of 20 points, it's anyone's game.
Yes, and interestingly, Saujanya represents the Mumbai Leon Army, and her husband and coach, part of the Hyderabad team, Suresh Kumar. And look at this. What can we see here from Karman Kaur Tandi? She's been on the rise for the last year or so. All eyes, as far as Indian women's tennis, have focused on her. Lot of promise. This is a platform where she can really shine.
Yeah, she's been battling multiple injuries over the years, and every time she's promised big, unfortunately, she's been struck by an injury or 2 and it's pegged her back. So a lot of potential, but we're still waiting for that potential to convert in many ways. But there is the Mumbai Leon Army squad. It's a promising one with Vijay Sundar Prashant, Ernestus Gulbis from Latvia. So very, very strong unit that as well. Saujanya Bavisetti, of course, offers you something different, being a left-hander. And Karman Kaur Tandi has seen enough of Saujanya over the years to know what to expect coming into this contest. Still got the tunes going here in Pune. Sitting at about 8:40 p.m. India time. It's been a promising night to begin the TPL Season 5.
It's a battle between the left-hander and the right-hander. This is the Tennis Premier League. Bigger, better. Watching closely, everyone enjoying this mega contest now between two of India's favorites, Saujanya and Karman Kaur. And guess who comes in next? It's India's number one, Sumit Nagal, in the men's singles up against Ernest Gulbis. Warming up her serve, Saujanya. That's going to be a key factor. The India number 2, he'll also be in action in the men's doubles as well as the mixed doubles for the Gujarat Panthers. We have number 1 and number 2 for you on display. This final match promises fireworks. We saw what Connie Perrin did in the women's singles in the previous match. Gave that much needed good start to her side. Both Saujanya and Karman know the importance of the first 20 points. Really sets it up in the battle of those 80 points. Every game has a total of 20 points. It's the points that give you the game and the game that gives you the match. 4 games to fight for, and each day in this season we have 4 matches for you. 4 times the fun, 4 times the entertainment here in Pune.
It's been a really interesting night as well with the matches we've had. Really tight contests, nervy contests. And we're into our final encounter of the night. Our final match has 4 games of 20 points. And it starts with the women's singles. On the far side, Saujanya Bhavisetti for the Mumbai Leon Army. On the near court, Karman Kaur Thandi for the Gujarat Panthers. It's Saujanya to serve.
Pretty long, that one.
I think the serve of Saujanya is going to come under threat.
We've discussed this, Suhail. The serves, when it comes to the women in Indian tennis, becomes a sort of a weakness at times. You're more confident on the returns. That's why it's going to be important to see how these 2 women handle the serves more than the returns.
I would say Karman Kaur Thandi doesn't have that same problem. She's got a great first serve on her, and when it comes off, it looks like that. The early lead for Karman, and she'll want the big points. Now, we haven't seen an out-and-out massive win in a while. And in this first women's singles, that's exactly what Karman would love.
Better from Saujanya. Opens her account in this women's singles game. Take a look at this state-of-the-art charcoal grey tennis court. Absolutely stunning. Looks so beautiful.
So elegant.
Just like a wow, isn't it? Better from Saujanya. The early nerves seem to have vanished.
Yeah, she's not new to the tennis scene. 29 years of age, she's been around a long time. So she should actually be the less nervous of the 2. And there's no pressure on her. Karman at the moment is the favorite, you would think, on current form. Been on the tour more recently and more often. Approaches the net, soft hands. And guess what? There's the lead for Saujanya Bhavisetti. Good signs early on for Mumbai.
Karman, of course, recently tying the knot with Indian hockey star Gurjan Singh. Congratulations to her.
And to Gurjan. 2-3 Karman on serve in this first game of the match.
Out.
And that's why nice aerial drone shot of this gorgeous court here in Pune. And the Gujarat Panthers nervous at the moment because it's been a decent start from Saujanya Bhavisetti. Karman Kaur Thandi, of course, the firm favourite in many people's eyes, but I don't think Saujanya is going to hear that. Just wide. It's been a pacey start to the TPL in Season 5. And there's the double. We've been talking about the double faults hurting a lot of players today. And Karman Kaur Thandi is the latest of them. Now you see two scores on your screen. Where it says WS, that's women's singles, you'll see that continue as your game score. The score to the right is the overall match score. So as the next game comes in, the next men's singles, you'll see that score continue on from where this leaves off. And this will reset to love all. At the moment, Mumbai leading 4-3, Saujanya leading 4-3.
Much better. The court was open and sent it right there, Saujanya. Set it up with this wide serve and the perfect 1-2. The double-handed backhand. The fist pump. She needs more of those, much more of those. 8 points done, 12 to go. Ah, that's the thing. The body language after that serve. A little nervous on her serves. And you can see the result there. A double fault. It's a concern. It's a department she is certainly working on with her coach and husband Suresh Krishna, who's interestingly the mentor of the Hyderabad Strikers.
Into the net that time. Saujanya with the early lead. And remember, we saw this in the opening game of the first match. We saw a tie, 10-all. And remember, it's 20 points in total. Not first to 20, but 20 points in total per game in 4 games every match. And this is the first of them. It's the final point before the change of ends, which happens after 10 points. And there you go. It's 5 apiece. Nothing separating Karman Kaur Thandi and Saujanya Bhavisetti. At the turn, it's 5-all.
Mukund to your left, India number 2. To your right, Sumit Nagal, India number 1. What a shot this is. So aesthetic. As they come back with the change of sides, Karman is ready. Saujanya taking her time. She needs to. She's looked a little shaky. Fierce and focused. Karman looking to get the job done for the Gujarat Panthers side here with the serve as we change sides.
It's been a nervy start from Karman Kaur Thandi. Just hasn't brought her A game into the contest just yet. 5-all. Just sprays that wide. Saujanya, and this has been the comeback that Gujarat needed. It was the early lead for Mumbai, and she's come straight back in.
This is what I was talking about. The double-handed backhand concerns me from Saujanya. She's not very consistent. She needs to up the consistency on that.
And there's no doubt that the mentor and the coaches on the Gujarat side will identify that quickly and say, okay, keep feeding that backhand. Yeah, the forehand looks good. Every time she's looked to go to that forehand, it's proved successful. No troubles there. It's 6-all. 8 points to go in this first game. The serve, the backhand, that's where the work is needed. There you go. And again.
An example, once more, certainly exposing that weakness, and Karman making the most of that double-handed backhand that Saujanya seems to be struggling with for a while now. It's supposed to be the safer shot when you have two hands to impart that extra spin. You're taking less risk than a single-handed backhand.
I just think Karman hasn't quite exploited it enough, because she's gone to the forehand quite often and been hurt by it. 7-6. That's why now finally a 2-point cushion for Karman Kaur Thandi and the Gujarat squad. And a bit more of a concerned look on the Mumbai Leon Army.
Once again, the backhand not looking good. Saujanya exposing that weakness, and Karman enjoying it at the moment.
It just looks a little tentative. We've seen a few good backhands actually from Saujanya, but in between them, just the frailty is showing. And now 6-9, Karman 1 point away from ensuring she can't lose this first game. Oh, there is that serve. And now pressure on the second serve. Karman will want to go after it. Nothing to lose. Take the first game away from Mumbai. She had it. Did everything right in that rally, Saujanya. The first backhand was good with depth, but just couldn't quite put the next one away.
The errors continue to come on that side of hers. Saujanya, of course, 3 singles ITF titles to her name, 9 doubles ITF titles. She needs to find her rhythm here.
Oh, there you go. The forehand was looking great. And then the backhand sprayed, and there you go. That is the win in the first game for Karman Kaur Thandi and Gujarat. They will play out the points because every point is crucial. But yet again, the backhand exposed.
Of the 17 points that have been played, about 6 backhand errors from Saujanya. That's massive.
At 11-6, there's no coming back. That is brute force. That is the power game of Karman Kaur Thandi.
Making a statement. Take a look at this forehand. Flat, furious, fast.
Where's that been hiding, Karman? Give us more. Thank you. I ask and you deliver. 13-6. 1 point to go in this game. And it's been a pretty convincing second half to it from Karman Kaur Thandi. After a nervy start, it's been one-way traffic to Gujarat. 6-13, final point of the women's singles. 20 points in total per game, remember. Yet again, pressure on this second serve. And in the form that Karman's now showing, she will go after it, you would think. Well, doesn't need to. Unfortunately, another double fault. And there ends the first game of this match. Gujarat take it, Karman takes it, and it's 14-6, convincingly done for the squad in yellow. A good win for Karman Kaur Thandi to give them the early lead.
Really sets it up so beautifully for Sumit Nagal. Follows after that big win from Karman Kaur Thandi. One-way traffic, 14-6, a confirmation on your screen. We start with the women's singles, and up next, it's the big one. India's #1 will be in action against Ernest Gulbis on the other side of this break. It's a beautiful evening here in Pune, and it's time to witness the magic from India's number one. Started playing tennis at the age of 8. Sumit Nagal loves tennis, eats, sleeps, breathes his tennis. And up against him, Ernest Gulbis, who started tennis at the age of 5. What will they bring to this court in match number 2? Stand corrected, game number 2 of the final match. We have 4 games in every match. Sumit 26 with a rank in the singles department of 169. That's something he'll be eyeing to get into that top 100.
Yeah, I think that will be his goal. But this man has firmly been in the top 100. He's been a top 10 player, a semi-finalist at Roland Garros back in 2014. 35 years of age, he's perhaps past his prime, and it offers an opportunity for Sumit Nagal to take him down and give the Gujarat Panthers a larger lead in this match. Ernest Gulbis on the far side for Mumbai Leon Army. In yellow, you've got Sumit Nagal, India's number 1 since 2016. And it's going to be the serve that is absolutely critical. Karman Kaur Tandi has given Gujarat a 14-6 lead. Wow, how about that? Welcome to India, Ernest Gulbis.
Says hello to Sumit with that big serve of his. Let's see what Sumit has to offer.
Catches the net cord actually, that serve, but it all counts. Remember, in TPL, you play the ball on, you continue play, even with a net cord. So, early statement from Gulbis. Oh, too good. This is where the quick feet, the fast hands, and the quick thinking of Sumit Nagal comes into play.
Take a look at this footwork. For anyone wanting to learn in India on how you cover the court, take a look at the footwork of Sumit Nagal. So quick. And so much in sync with his body. Well balanced. Nothing too much in that run to the net.
Oh, having said that, that's a poor error.
2-1 Mumbai.
Hands the lead back to Gulbis, who'll serve at 2-1. Remember, it's only 20 points per game. So while this man is past his prime, he doesn't need to be in the fittest state. Given that it's 20 points, he can play with experience, vary the serves, and use guile and finesse to get past Sumit Nagal as well.
Got the serve, but Sumit with that big swing on the ground stroke against a charging Ernest. Came in for that volley. Take a look at the cross-court backhand. Beautiful angle created there. He loves it. The Gujarat Panthers love it.
2-all. He's got to play it. Oh, there you go. That's part of the TPL, remember. Net cords will still count. You've got to play the point on. And you've got to stay aware all the way through to the very end.
So much of unlearning needed for someone like a Sumit Nagal. I mean, when you go by instinct, Suhail, you want to replay that point. You have to force yourself to not.
Yeah, you're almost tempted to just tap the ball away. Good first serve yet again. And critically, keep a look on the score on the right. As you just got a flash of Karman. She's the one who gave Gujarat the early lead. So keep your eyes peeled on that score. 17-9. Sumit Nagal extending the lead for the Gujarat Panthers. That is the more crucial scoreline to watch over the course of the match. And for Mumbai, Gulbis will look to break that deficit, bring it closer and closer. At the moment, stands at 7 points, that deficit, 10-17.
7 points separate these two teams in the overall scores. 1 point in this game. 2 games follow after this. We have 2 singles games followed by the 2 doubles games. Got some massive kick in his second serve there, but then the return. Take a look at this. The control on the backhand from Sumit. That's kicking above his shoulders, close to his head.
Yeah, I think Gulbis didn't quite get to the ball. Just held himself back and he knew it straight away. Talking to himself, saying, lazy effort. 4-all, the lead overall back to 8. Again, Sumit just putting the ball back, and it's forcing the errors from Gulbis, who's going to review this. You only have 2 reviews per match. Oh, that's tight. That's very tight. If it's successful, the review stays with you and you keep 2. But if it isn't, you lose that review. Now, has it caught any of that white line? It's very, very close.
Still in check here. Is it? Has it clipped the line? Gulbis with a smile on his face.
Oh, it's been called out. It has been called out.
So you know what Sumit is doing here? If you can just take a look at Sumit. He's asking Gulbis to come check the mark because we do have a mark on display. That's what he's saying. Aajao. Come here.
Yeah, Gulbis says, I thought I had it. Sumit saying, okay, come around. You're welcome to come across this side. In the end, it is another point to the Gujarat squad. Whoa. Frames it, and the overall match score is now into a double-digit lead. 20-10. On the turn, after 10 points in this men's singles, it's 6-4 to Sumit Nagal. But critically, it's 20-10 in the overall match score.
And what a day we've had. It started with a stunning victory from the Bengal Wizards, where the legend Leander Pace was on court and he enjoyed that performance against the Hyderabad Strikers. And then came the Delhi Binnies Brigade, who won convincingly over the Pune Jaguars. And now it's Sumit with the serve.
(20-10) overall. We've seen pretty close contests. Gujarat will be hoping that this isn't one. Make that 21-10. It is an 11-point match lead now. In this game, the lead continues to grow, and critically, in the match, it is now 11 points. 7-4, 9 points to go in the men's singles. 20 points overall per game, remember. Sumit's doing the right thing here. Just, even on the big serves, just putting the ball back in play, because he knows the errors are coming off Gulbis' racket.
And when you just think of it, Suhail, this is such an intimidating side on paper. You have India's number 1 and number 2. And look at the performance we saw from Karman Kaur Thandi. Lethal in that opening game.
Yeah, it's a good-looking squad, this, for Gujarat. I actually think they're one of the favourites to go deep in the competition. And already, the overall scoreline is encouraging. 21-12 now. Very encouraging signs, but this is a good comeback now from Gulbis. He needs the quick points, yet again cramping Sumit for room with a good body serve. This game has been tight. The men's singles 6-7. Gulbis, a man well past his prime, a former top 10 though, showing you why he was a Roland Garros semi-finalist in the past.
It's just that Sumit is somehow managing to keep that lead. It's pretty close, 14 points, 6 to go, Sumit from the deuce side.
Just too good from Sumit Nagal. 9-6. He extends the lead. Just forcing the extra ball, but Sumit just well aware and stays on it with the intensity. Excellent work from India's number one, mounting the pressure on Mumbai and extending Gujarat's lead to 23-12. It is an 11-point lead, and all smiles in the yellow camp.
Oh dear. That's what a lead can do to you. It can play with your head. A lot of tennis depends on what goes on between the years.
And right now, at 6-10, that means that Sumit can't lose this game either. So Gujarat will take a sizable lead. And again, another second serve. He needs these 4 points, Gulbis, not just for himself, but for Mumbai in the overall match. That helps. That's a big second serve. That's a gutsy second serve.
He smiles. Sumit is enjoying his time here in Pune. Looking for that big one out wide. Gulbis had that side pretty much covered. Four points separate them at this stage in this game. The forehand doing the trick there for Sumit.
Yeah, Gujarat looking confident, but Mumbai, they've got to be careful because this is one of the biggest leads we've seen on this first night of the TPL. Yet again, forcing the error, coming into the net, not giving Gulbis any room to play with. And here comes the final point of this game, 7-12. He gets it. It's 8-12 in the men's singles. But overall, it is a 12-point lead for the Gujarat Panthers after the first two games of this match.
On paper, they look really good, the Panthers. With that performance from Karman, followed up by Sumit. Now Karman is joined by India's number 2, Mukund Sasikumar. This side can be very intimidating for all teams on the other side. Look who come to the court next. Saujanya with Vijay up against Karman and Mukund Sasikumar for a cracker of a mixed doubles contest on the other side of this break.
Welcome back to the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear. We are into the final match of the night, and it's game 3 of this final match between Mumbai and the Gujarat squad in yellow. And it's time for the mixed doubles. Saujanya and Vijay take on Karman and India's number 2, Mukund Sasikumar. You'd have to say Gujarat are the firm favourites now. They have dominated this match so far. They won the first game comfortably in the women's singles. They then won the second game through Sumit Nagal over Ernest Gulbis. And now perhaps the favourites going into the mixed doubles as well. So pressure on the squad in black and orange. No pressure on the men and women in yellow at the moment. Mukund Sasikumar and Karman Kaur Thandi, arguably the red-hot favourites coming into this because they've got the lead. Gujarat dominant so far, and this could be the biggest win of the night if this continues. In yellow on the near court, Karman and Sasi. On the far side, Saujanya and Vijay for the Mumbai Leon Army. I've got Sarthak alongside myself, Sohail Chandok. Mumbai serving.
We'll need a lot of those from Vijay Sundar Prashant. Alongside Saujanya Bhavisetti. She's not had the best of starts today against Karman in her singles game. And they'll need to play the tennis of their lives because the kind of red-hot form the yellow squad has looked in seems unstoppable to stop them.
Yeah, just 2 games to go of 20 points. This one in the mixed doubles and then the men's doubles to come after. And Karman should ride the confidence after winning the women's singles. Well on that occasion. Good hands at the net from Vijay. That volley right there gets the job done.
Off to a good start this. Need to keep that going, Saujanya and Vijay. 1 point at a time is what they'll be telling themselves. A total of 20 points to fight for.
Yeah, Vijay's had his share of setbacks through injuries in 2016 and 17. It pegged his career back, but he's played the Indoor Asian Games, won medals there. And right now, they've got the early lead for Mumbai. All is not lost. Look at that score on the right side. It's now 17-26. Keep an eye on that because that is the crucial score in the overall match.
When you think of it, coming into this one, you'd say Karman and Sasikumar should have it easy. But with the start Saujanya and Vijay have, they can really come up with a surprise here. Good hands those from Karman. Never easy at that pace to send that back with so much control. Take a look at this.
Yeah, really, really good effort this. Smart hands, very smart hands, just reactive. And Vijay Sundar Prashant, remember, he's inside the top 100 when it comes to men's doubles. So he's got caliber, he's got experience. You cannot write Mumbai Leon Army out. They're leading this 3-1. In the overall scoreline, the lead is down to 10. If they can get that down to 5 or 6, you go into the men's doubles with a lot of hope. Oh, that's wide. Powerful from Karman Kaur Thandi and Vijay at the net.
That forehand has been very impressive from Karman today. She's really giving it that bite, reducing the spin, swinging hard, looking fearless on her forehand side. A review currently. So 2 reviews, 2 challenges per match, which means across the 4 games, you have 2 reviews to use. If successful, it stays. If not, you lose that. This is the mixed doubles game, which will be followed by the men's doubles. Each match has 2 singles games followed by 2 doubles games. Looks a little wide from here.
For Gujarat, they'd want to just keep extending this lead, because if they can get it convincingly done in the mixed doubles, it eases the pressure heading into the men's doubles, or releases any pressure whatsoever, and they go for broke and get themselves a massive win. Because right now, we've seen a lot of teams that have pretty much shared the spoils. Even though one side has won, it's been a pretty tight encounter. So in the overall context of the league, if Gujarat can break free here, they will perhaps come out of day one leading overall. They've already got 27 points. We're only early doors in this mixed doubles game, and we still have the men's doubles next. So this is going to be interesting. The intensity is needed for Gujarat.
This is the final match of the day. Each day, of course, with 4 matches. Each match has 4 games. We're live at the Balewari Stadium in Pune for Season 5 of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. And if you want to enjoy all the action right here with us in the stadium, don't forget to download the Tennis Premier League app on your phone. You stand a chance to get your season pass. The backhand, how many errors have we seen today? Unfortunately for Saujanya from that backhand side.
And they will target it for good reason. You feel for her at times, but you can't blame the opposition. Every team is out here to win, go on to win the grand prize. And right now they're extending that lead. 29-17 overall. Keep an eye on that scoreline on the right side. 3-all in this game, but 29-17 overall. And you've got 2 youngsters in their prime in Karman and Sasi. Sasi serving to give Gujarat the lead in this game as well. Yeah, good effort that, Mukund Sasikumar. 13-point lead now.
And Sohail, if you just look at the kind of tennis we've seen today, most rallies end in 1 or 2 plays. That's it. It's the serve or the return that most of the rallies ended. That's how fast this court is. You make the most use of your serve, or you capitalize on it with the return.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's also the pressure of this format. Just 20 points, it leaves no room for error. Every point matters so much. Powerful ground strokes this from Sumit Nagal. But really good hand that time around from Saujanya at the net. That should give her plenty of confidence. She needs to lift, and that'll go a long way.
And of the 80 points we have, 48 have been played in this match and 30 now within Karman and Sasikumar's grab.
She needs to do better. She gets it in the end. Had 3 attempts at it. Saujanya, and it's 3rd time lucky. That first one, that should have been the clincher. .11 lead overall in this match for the squad in yellow from Gujarat. Mumbai Leon Army need to dig deep here. They're leading in the mixed doubles 5-4. And the smart lob. Just too good. The exchanges at the net. Too much to do for Vijay Sundar Prashant. That's the volley with a little bit of pace from Karman.
As we head into the change of sides, a happy yellow squad here. The Gujarat Panthers seem to have things very much in control. The calmness, composure visible. Looking to keep this lead going and definitely making a statement. Could be the biggest win by the highest margin today amongst all the matches we've seen. Unless, of course, Saujanya and Vijay can do something here. Karman has the serve.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the biggest win. He just looked apart, Gujarat. That ball was called long. 31-19, a lead of 12. There seems to be good communication between Karman and Mukund Sasikumar as well. 5-all in this game. And encouraging signs, honestly, for Saujanya and Vijay. Staying toe-to-toe in this mixed doubles. That's a poor call from Sumit to go for it. A little greedy. Extends the racket. He was in the middle of the court. And there you go. Should have just left it for Karman to do the job. But smart play from Saujanya. Takes pace off it, actually.
Wow! Saw the opening and in came that blistering backhand. Beautiful. That serve really didn't have much on it and got the punishment. The lead, massive 12 points now. While the game is tied at 6 each, the lead is what matters in the overall score.
It's a 12-point lead. And while they've attacked Saujanya, Vijay's done a great job at the net. Just as we say that though, charging back, trying to do it all on his own. And it brings the error in, a brilliant lob from the Gujarat squad.
One of the most difficult things to execute in tennis is the smash running backwards. To keep your body in balance, that's something Vijay really couldn't execute there. But the lob needs to be appreciated. Precision on it, and take a look at the lead. 13 points could definitely be the biggest margin win amongst all the 4 matches we've seen today. Bengal winning in the first one, Delhi in the second one, Punjab in the third one. And Gujarat have a firm footing in this one.
How good is that? There's a reason he is India's number 2. And he's absolutely pounding this tennis ball at the moment. Watch this. Gets into position, head still, boom. 34-20. A 14-point deficit now for Mumbai. And 8-6 in the mixed doubles. Make that 9-6. Gujarat are charging. This looks like a side in command. An all-Indian unit. And it's looked like the most outstanding unit so far. 15-point deficit now on Vijay's serve.
That's beautiful. Running in, finds that cross-court forehand. The distance reduces. He needs to execute this shot with a lot more topspin inside that court on the opposite side. He's targeting. Never an easy shot. Could have easily gone out. Could have gone long. Under pressure. Take a look at the score in this game. It's just a difference of 2 points. They can turn this around. Vijay has the serve. Wow! The experience of Vijay Sundar Prashant showing on the big stage. 1 point separates them now in this game.
This is brilliantly done. Staying in it, fighting till the very end, Vijay. And that's really good to see. For Mumbai, encouraging signs that he's just not giving them an inch. Wants to fight all the way and earn every point for his side. Oh, into the Gujarat camp he goes. He's doing okay though. I think he wants to play for them. Says, I'm good enough, guys. Pick me.
Take a look at this. Sumit Nagal using his footwork effectively off court as well. Escapes that. They're enjoying this. That's the beauty of a team format.
Yeah, what's not beautiful though for Mumbai is to look at that scoreline. 36-22, 10-8. And there you go. They've taken this game as well in the mixed doubles. 11-8 the scoreline. 1 more point to play in the mixed doubles. And this is domination.
Sumit for a moment there in the dugout was ready to jump in for his game. Take a look here. And then he realized, oh, there's 1 more point to go. It's 19 points that have been played. The 20th point coming up.
She's got to go for broke now, Saujanya. Nothing to lose. Enjoy it. Karman wants to challenge it. I think it was called out actually.
Might as well use all the challenges.
So if it is called out, I wonder if Saujanya is going to challenge it as well. I think they have. Yeah, it looks long.
Well out. We can see from this angle. Play continues.
Well, that's a repeat. A point going the way of Mumbai. But the game and the overall match slipping away from them pretty quickly. They lose this 9-11, but overall 23-37, I think the scoreline at the moment. That is a monstrous lead for the side in yellow, Gujarat.
The 14-point lead, giving every reason for a smile on the Gujarat side. Take a look at the confirmation here. 11-9. What a day they're having. The start from Karman was perfect. Then in came Sumit with a 12-8 victory. And now it's time for the final game on day 1. The men's doubles action on the other side of this quick break. We've certainly had some thrilling contests on day one of the Tennis Premier League live on the Sony Sports Network. And it comes down to the final game of this beautiful day live from the Balewadi Stadium here in Pune. It's the men's doubles, with the Gujarat Panthers stamping their authority in this fourth match. Can Mumbai Leon Army make a comeback? Can they still fight back? This game, again 20 points. Ernest Gulbis with the serve. What a serve. No chance whatsoever for that to come back.
And this is where Mumbai need to fight. They're trailing by 13, but anything can change. Remember, there's 40 points up for grab across two matches. There's 20 points up for grabs in this match. So the doubles, we've seen how it can change things. And with 19 points more left here, they've got to really fight and believe. If they can win this 15-5 maybe, something around that mark, and we've seen that already today, it'll change things. And that's why Gulbis is going for broke. Got away with it there, Mookie.
Husband and wife there. Suresh Krishna alongside Saujanya.
(38-24), that is the scoreline to look at because that's the overall match score. The game score, one apiece. Encouraging signs early for Mumbai. They've got two very good players on their side of the court now in the men's doubles. Ernest Gulbis, a former top 10 singles player, French Open finalist at Roland Garros. And alongside him, Vijay, who's inside the top 100 in men's doubles as well. So a lot of pedigree and the early lead at 2-1 in this men's doubles, the final game of this match. Every point will just eat at that deficit. The deficit now, 12 points at 26-38.
The charcoal grey tennis court, so alike with the courts we see at the Laver Cup. The look and feel very similar. So aesthetic. And Vijay Sundar Prashant here with his partner. Some instructions from the chair umpire for both of them.
Good serving and good early momentum being built by Mumbai Leon Army. 4-1, the overall lead down to 11 points. Gujarat have got to be wary here because if they can just continue where they left off in the first three games, they will have a mammoth lead overall and could go to the top of the standings. But if they let it slip here, which they are doing, it might not help in the later stages of the tournament.
Yes, possibly a little bit of overconfidence creeping in, because this is looking good from Gulbis and Vijay Sundar Prashant.
Not impossible to overturn this lead. It's now 10 points. Oh, that is too good. Sumit Nagal buries it down the center.
Take a look at this. This is why he's India's #1. No chance to send that back. The drop volley, the low volley, very difficult to execute. And the sheer pace on that ground stroke from Sumit, making it more difficult. Serving with such precision, Ernest Gulbis, the man from Latvia, began playing tennis at the age of 5, alongside his grandmother. He enjoys football, basketball, hockey. Of course, that deep run that he had at Roland Garros. Been there at the biggest of stages.
Yeah, back in 2014, a semi-finalist there. Takes some doing. And he's serving rockets at the moment. Unbelievable stuff for Mumbai. Look at the scoreline now. It's single digits. This is some showing from the Leon Army boys in the men's doubles. They're fighting as they should. 7-2. Now 2-7 on serve for the men in yellow. And it's a deficit of just 9. And a second serve for Ernest Gulbis, and we know he's been going hard at them. Watch out, Sumit Nagal. He's coming at you. Oh, there you go. And he lets it go past. And it falls in. That looked good to us here in the commentary box.
Definitely did. And this replay should confirm that. The error in judgment from Sumit Nagal. He thought that was going long. Well inside in the end. Wait a second. Vijay Sundar Prashant says that was out. I mean, that was in. So why has the chair umpire awarded the point? They're not happy.
Yeah, he's got to review this. He's got to review this. Surely they've got to review this, Mumbai.
That was well in. What's happening here?
That is a poor call, unfortunately. That should be 8-2, to be honest. Oh, that is inside the line. How has that been given?
Got to feel for Ernest Gulbis and Vijay Sundar Prashant. That was their point. Really was. Review. You have 2 reviews per match.
That's what Gulbis is saying, guys. Come on. You got to give that to us. And every point matters, and that's why that was such a big moment. They were in control of this game. Good anticipation from Gulbis, but just too much to be done. Big moments this for Gujarat.
This will hurt. This certainly will. Luck not with them at the moment. Can they snap out of it? Come back. Keep this lead. As far as the individual score is concerned in this game, the overall score definitely not in their favor.
They brought that lead down to 8. And now suddenly it's crept up back to double digits. 41-30. And you really have to feel for Gulbis and Vijay because they've done everything right. Again, he was calling for a referral.
Yeah, Gulbis clearly wanted to stop that point midway. He's not a happy man with the way things have been progressing in this particular game.
And he's not wrong. He's not wrong to be disappointed in these calls. In the end though, point going their way, he says, come on, what's going on? Understandable. Still the lead by 4 in this game. And the lead overall back to 10. This could be the biggest win unless Vijay and Ernest Gulbis can keep this charge going.
Couldn't really get himself in the position he would have liked. Vijay Sundar Prashant on that backhand. The sheer depth from Sumit Nagal on the body. And then Mukund Sasikumar had that perfect smash at the net. $11-point lead. Make that 12 in the overall score. Shining through India's number 1 and 2. Nagal and Sasi Kumar in cruise mode at the moment.
And the tide is turning. For Gujarat, it's a massive win. Again, just forcing the extra ball, and suddenly it's unraveling for Mumbai. 44-31 with 5 points to play. Gujarat have taken the match comfortably.
If you are a Mumbai Leon Army fan, you really have to feel for Ernest and Vijay. Fighting tooth and nail, not willing to let this go. The experience of Ernest showing. Still that 2-point lead in this particular game.
Yeah, 9-7. There's still 4 points left in this game. That could only get it to 36-44. Still a massive win. Oh! Yes, my boy! Sumit Nagal with one of the most outrageous forehands of the day. That is just unbelievable power and precision.
Sheer confidence. I don't think Vijay Sundar Prashant could even see the ball then.
Stand and deliver. 45-32. And it's been a good comeback in this game from Mukund and Sumit. But Gulbis stands tall. 10-8, which means they cannot lose the mixed doubles game. That's great work for the Mumbai Leon Army. Great work from Gulbis and Vijay. But these next 2 points also critical. Fault is the call. Gulbis says, finally, you've called one in our favor.
That did look long from here. Gulbis accepts it. And this will officially be the final point of day 1. What a fantastic start we've had to the 5th season of Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear Premium Water. It could end in a tie. The day started with a tie, but won't end with one. 11-9. Somehow managing to keep their nose in front. Ernest and Vijay fighting hard. They would be disappointed with how some of the calls went about in that particular game.
Really good showing though for the Mumbai Leon Army in the men's doubles. They'll take some pride back, but it is a dominant win for the Gujarat Panthers. It is a dominant win for Karman, for Sumit, and for Mukund as well. Overall, a brilliant win for the Indian trio, and very promising signs for the squad in yellow. A 46-34 win, the biggest of the night. And it is a clinical display from Karman Kaur Thandi, Sumit Nagal and Mukund Sasikumar. In the final match of day 1 of the TPL Season 5, it's Gujarat that have really paved the way for the rest of their campaign and set themselves up beautifully. Mumbai Leon Army came back strong in the last encounter, but 3 of them going the way of the Gujarat Panthers. Let's take you down to the post-match presentation.
What a game that was. Player of the match is Karman Kaur. We have Mr. Vinod Shah, a tennis enthusiast, to present the clear winner of the match to our lovely lady over here. Congratulations. Would you like to say a few words? Please tell me how you're feeling. Absolutely. Thank you.
Firstly, for everybody who's staying here right now, thank you. It's late, and yeah, this is the first tie of this season, and thanks to the team for such a great support. I think all of us did a good first day job here. It was very, very important for me to come out strong in the beginning because I'm playing after a while. So it's even more special because my husband is here. So thank you for the support, and this is very special to get the player of the match in the first time.
Well, he's proud and we're proud as well. Congratulations. Thank you. And that's it from the presentation. Back to you guys.
What an eventful day we have had. Let's take a look at how the points table looks at the moment. Bengal Wizards and Gujarat Panthers tied at number 1, 46 points each. Delhi at 342, Punjab at 441, Bengaluru 39, Pune just 1 point behind them. But it's the Strikers and the Mumbai Leon Army that have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Tied at 34 each.
Yeah, they had the heavy losses, Mumbai and Hyderabad. And we got plenty coming your way. Tomorrow, we start again, 4:30 p.m. onwards on air, right here on the home of tennis on the Sony Sports Network. Match 5, Bengaluru versus Pune. Punjab take on Delhi. Hyderabad take on the impressive Gujarat Panthers. And then it is Leander Paes' Bengal Wizards up against the Mumbai Leon Army. All right, it's time for us to call time on this first night of the Tennis Premier League, powered by Clear. From Sarthak and myself, Suhail, it's good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Mumbai.